All right, let's get the show on the road. Hello, everybody. Sorry for the late start there. My name is Shino the Penguin, and I was just filing my I was just organizing my finances, which is something that everybody does with their lives, right? That's totally something. Anyway, hope y'all are having a good Saturday. I have not done anything of note today, so this is going to be the first time I've talked today, and the first time I'm actually doing something today. I don't know if that's sad or not, but that's just how it is today. I just wanted to kind of, especially since it's been hot as hell today, I decided to go outside is to die in a pit of flames, so I decided not to do that. Instead, I'm here in my nice air-conditioned apartment. So, I'm going to continue that streak. I'm going to continue to just sit here for the next few hours as I play some Umamusume. We're going to get into the English version today, and we're going to do a little bit of the new scenario. Not so new because it's been a little bit, but new-ish scenario. Grand concert, grand live, whatever you want to call it. I am going to be honest, I don't have... It's been a while since I played this, and I have done a few runs off-stream, but I'm still kind of a little bit shaky on how to do this in a way, like I'm trying to remember. Although I will say I did recently get a UG2 with my last run, so hopefully I can actually have something good now. I think I kind of figured it out for the most part, but forgive me if you see a couple of rookie mistakes. I'm still trying to figure out how to play. It's literally been, I think, at least for like 4 years since I played this on the English or the Japanese version, so I have lost all memory of it, but it'll come back to me eventually. So that being said, let's turn down the music and turn up the Umas, and then we'll get this show on the road. If I can do one of these things, that thing, and this thing, and that thing, and then we can get started right about... Well, hold on. Before we do that, let me make sure my game actually does show up. And the answer is no. Oh, right. This was the thing we were doing with the... This is why we need this. Because... Yeah, because otherwise... It's not going to show up. Thanks, Uma. Now I have to show my desktop instead. Okay, that's all good. It's if it works, and it does. So, like I said, I did get this Inus, which I actually just made today. You can see his stamina is not that great, but it's whatever. But hey, look at that, UG. That's pretty good right there. Um, in terms of the event, yeah, you can see I'm not even close to being done, obviously, but honestly, we have a week. We have actually more than a week. So we can actually kind of take this nice and slowly. Um, but let's make some progress so I don't have to do this last minute. And maybe we can even start building for the upcoming CM, which I know that's coming up soon. Maybe not soon, but it's coming up. And I have not done anything for that. Maybe now might be a good time to do that, actually. That might be a good, what is it, the, good old two birds with one stone sort of situation, right? You know, win-win sort of thing. You know, we grind the event, we remember how to play the event, and we build for the CM. Now, unfortunately, it looks like it's a dirt CM, and I don't have Ricky, or for that matter, any good dirt characters. So that's kind of a rip. The dirt, yeah, Ricky's gone now, right? Yeah, she's long gone. That's okay. Um, yeah, she is. Well, there's this Falcon. There's this Smart Falcon, which is actually a pretty good one. Don't get me wrong. This is also pretty decent. We also do have the guaranteed scouts, but I'm trying to be a bit more casual about this version of the game, so I'm not gonna immediately go into the paid carrots just yet. So with that being said, let me check what we got for oh. See, I gotta remember. See, I'm so used to the fact that when I do my game capture, it just captures the game and not my screen here, so I can just put anything here and it's fine, but I gotta remember not to do that here. What do they recommend? Well, I'm kind of screwed because I don't have Christmas Oguri, I don't have Kopano Riki, I don't have Inari 1. I really do not have a lot of characters here. This is gonna be a big yikes moment for me. Like the only character I have right now is at least I have digital, you know, that's something. But other than that, it is kind of yikes looking. And actually, hold on. maybe. I do have the resources, but yeah, we do. I mean, I do have digital, um, and I guess I have city. Do I have? Yeah, I do have city. Good old gold Shichi-san, who does at least have D dirt, so you're gonna have to get a lot of aptitudes on that son of a gun. But that is an option. And then as always, we got Maya. Um, yeah, damn. Big oof. Maybe I might just go Urara. Maybe I might just do some Urara runs. Um, because I really do not have any. I mean, I guess Taiki, but Taiki's not an option here from what I see, which is absolutely understandable, unfortunately. And yeah, other than that, I really just big yikes on the whole dirt. So I guess we can start off by making some digitals, some digital kuns. Um, or I could just go with the Urara and try to remember what that's like. Might as well do that while I'm at it. Okay. And then how's City doing? How's Shitty doing? Where is she? She's hiding. She's here. Oh, she's level 5. Oh, I already did that. Good stuff. Okay. Um, let me actually go with the city first. Um, because if I remember, oh well, okay. Oh, it's because I'm playing this for the first time in this version. Okay, I was like, wait, what? I've definitely done this. Um, because if I remember correctly, doesn't City have? I still have to do Tennosho Spring. No, she doesn't have Tennosho Spring. Also, why am I not able to? She's right here. I'm very bad at this. Career details. She does not. Oh, she does. She does race in the Nintendo Show Spring. Yeah, so I might as well do that just to get that achievement out of the way for the event because that's the last one I have in terms of race stuff. Let me see if I can find a good. I don't think I have any like good dirt parents. Let me let me see. Why not? Well, actually, yes, Ines. Sure, why not? Reset that. I don't think I have any good dirt parent. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, let me go into UmaDB and try and see if there's anybody who has a there's anybody who has the dirt. Um Now my question is this JP or EN? I think this is EN. Okay, so if that's the case, oh good lord, how do I filters, okay. We need pink factors in dirt, 9 stars. Okay. And then I guess who would be good parents? I guess I can't really be picky and choosy, but let's see if we can try and be picky and choosy here. Uh, I'm assuming we want to train her as a behind betweener. Yes. Okay. If that's the case, let me see. According to my little guide here, we need to see who be good for that. And the answer is somewhere. And the answer is fuck it, I don't care. Okay. All right, let me go see here, friends. I would be very surprised if some of these are still available, but let's see. 663, 622. Oh, no, it is available. Sweet babies. Okay. Yeah, there's this El Condor pasta. We got the oh, but the power 1 star. That does kind of make me sad. I cannot be picky and choosy. See if there's any other better options here. I do see this one. I kind of highly doubt that that's available. Let's see. I can actually. Oh, it is available. Oh, sweet babies. Okay. Yeah, because this is power dirt, stamina dirt, stamina dirt. I think this is a good I think this is a good one to follow. And they have Tachyon, although it's not fully MLB'd. Yeah, follow that shit, son of a gun. Thank you, Princess Eowyn. Much appreciated. Okay. Let's do that with Gold City. Okay. Get my Ale Condor Peso. Hey, look at that. Already Dirt 8. Beautiful. We love it. And then all I really need is probably somebody that has some good medium aptitudes. But I think my Metro Orion has that. My Ryan, which is right over here. Um, eh, yeah, you know what? Can't be too picky. All right. Now, now, there we go. Okay, well, first of all, replace this one with our very good friend. Hello. Light hello. Not a medium hello, not a heavy hello, just a nice light hello. Okay, let's see. How much stamina do you need? Oh, good lord, I don't have that much stamina at all. That's not good. Okay, well, I might need to borrow a creep then, so let's do that. I could borrow a. Here's the thing. I could borrow Tachyon, but I think with the fact that I don't have very much speed, I might as well have to go with the creek here. And then let's see. Scarlet. Okay, Scarlet. Budget. Yeah, that's me. I'm on a budget. Um, see. Where's my Shinko Wind? No, not Shinko Windy. Where's Sweepy? Sweep Toe Show. There she is. Okay. I think that's fine. Okay, we'll go with this for now, and then we'll see how it ends up being. And then we'll go from there. Alrighty. Let's get this braid. Alright. But I do need to do some grand live concert trainings that aren't just Ines, just because to try and fill up my team trials. Yeah, let's see. And I guess I should have a guide, my guide up as well. So actually, let me do that real quick. Whoops, y'all saw that. Ignore that real quick. Oh, the young guide. Young guide. Okay, guide has been pulled up. I mean, I remember the general kind of ways to do this, right? It's like which songs are kind of the ones you want to go for, and those are the ones that are more kind of like um provide like wit bonus training and like the speed. Oh wow, that's good. Speed training, not so much the stamina and the guts because those are kind of the weaker ones, and like the skill points and stuff. Those are absolutely high priority. Like the highest priority right now is to get the well, one, the wit training one, which is believe in miracles, but then after that is to get the ones that are the skill point bonuses, because that is gonna be key to our success here. All right. So let's see. Yeah, I might as well introduce the hello of light here, and then at this point, I might as well have to heal. Unless, hold on, unless, man, okay. The RNG is not great. That's okay. Ooh. I think this one's probably the one I want to go for. So, yeah, because all the Umayon, I do. It's kind of easy to remember. All the Umayon songs are pretty bad. This one is decent enough as well, but I don't have any of the stats for that, so I have to. Well, first of all, I'm gonna have to heal, and then second of all, I'm gonna have to please. Okay, for a second there, I thought that was the mood down event, but it wasn't. Okay, now. I mean, the priority is to try and get at least one of them up to Friendship Rainbow, because that gets you hella good bonuses. at least on the attribute side of things. Um, but man, oh man, am I not getting anything good here? Okay, well let me do this just so I can get that going, and then maybe she can get me something good. Nope, or not. Scuts, scuts. I think we're good. Okay, yeah, there we go. Oh boy, wow, really, really. All right, that's fine. That should be good for. Okay, both of them actually. Nice. Right. Ooh, yes, please. Hello. Oh, oh, that reminds me. I should recharge my Hmm. I'll do that later. I was like, I should recharge my phone because now that I've been playing a lot of Holodori is a huge drainer of my batteries. So my batteries is not at a good state recently. It was already the case that my phone was already kind of looking a bit iffy, to be quite honest. But it's definitely gotten a lot worse ever since I started playing that game. Ooh, I guess I'll have to go for this one. Okay. But yeah, I am more likely than not tomorrow thinking of streaming Holodor or the Pokejon. Literally just Pokejon, not even anything else. Maybe I might touch the what is it? I don't remember what it's called. The Fall Guys ripoff mode. Because I haven't actually ever played that on the computer. I've only been playing it on my phone, and honestly, I kind of suck at it on the phone. I think most people would agree that it's a much better experience on the computer, but I've also heard that it's pretty much been min-max to the point of where if you don't know how to do the shortcuts, you're not going to get anywhere in the top like 3, not even top 5 or whatever. So, I don't know if that seems kind of intimidating to me, so I don't really know if I want to do that, um but I might as well give it a try, you know? Why not? Technically, I've heard it's the best way of grinding event points, if that even matters, which it really doesn't. I mean, I guess it kind of does. I am actually kind of right on the border between silver and gold right now. What I really don't like is how I don't like how we're back to the whole thing of instead of with the system of Bondori having like, oh, just get this number of event points and you're good and you have all the rewards. Now it's back to the whole thing of like, oh, nope, you got to event grind and you got to compete against other players, get into top 1,000 to get these rewards. And it's just like, I thought we got rid of that a long time ago with like Love Live and stuff, but like, nah, unfortunately, that we're back to that shenanigans again, which is not entirely my favorite. But I'll live. I think honestly, like it's not like you're missing out on like cards or anything. It's more so just kind of like the amount of rewards you get, which that's fine. I'm not too torn up on missing like the amount of gems that I may be missing. Let me get some. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. That going. Okay. Oh, I really want this, but well, actually, yeah, no, that would be nice. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to skip that. I had 3 songs. Okay, so I need one more. Yes, please. Okay, or not. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I thought the game froze for a second. I was like, no. No. Okay. Okay. Ooh, sure. Yeah. Got all of them almost ready. Okay, there's a Marvelous. It's almost Sunday. I'd rather not have it be Sunday, honestly. Okay, well, that's just a load of. Well, ain't that just a load of BS? Thanks, City. Really love that for me. Um. Oh God. I still don't have Believe in Miracles right now. Dang. Okay. Well, the RNG. This is what we talk about with the RNG of the songs coming in. It's just like sometimes it just really screws you over. I mean, I guess these two are fine, honestly. Like either one of these skill points and power. Um. Oh wait, no, this is the one I want. Oh my god, I completely skipped over. This is the one I actually want. I still have a couple of turns, right? Yeah, I do. Unfortunately, I'm kind of stuck with doing this one. I forgot if I click to go back. That's very nice. Let's just. I might as well just do this one just so I can get the visual. Not my favorite, but sure. At least it's something. Okay. What did I need? I needed Pa and Ko. I think I got Ko here, so that's good. And I see no way to get Pa anyway, so no, I don't need to heal. Okay. No, I need to get Pa. I don't need any of this other Actually, there we go. Pa. Yes. I'll take that. And that gets Sweepy up, so we're good. Okay. Now I can do this. Now we're Gucci. And then I honestly might just save up my points until the next turn, because we got, what, like 4 more turns? Yeah, I might as well just save them up, so let's just continue to try and get everybody up to Friendship Rainbow, which I think is everybody is close, except for maybe Creek. That's enthusiastically enthusiastically cheese her on. Yeah, let's do that. Um, yeah. 5% isn't that much. Okay, ooh, there she is. We still haven't gotten the date event, right? I don't think so, no. Right? Hanshin Juvenile Phillies, which is funny because she's not a Philly. This was before. Oh, really? By a neck? Ah, that's unfortunate. That's whatever. It's okay, we got him next time in the Satsuki show. The Satsuki show. The Sadie show. Um... do I just heal here? No, I think I'll take this. Okay. Okay. Yeah, they always have, I think, like 2 lines there. It's a classic. Classic first season of the anime opening song. I wonder if we're ever gonna get more seasons of the anime. I'm talking not like spin-off stuff, because I know obviously I think Star Blossom is gonna probably get a manga or anime at some point. And same with more seasons of Cinderella Grey. I think that's absolutely gonna be a given. But I'm just more curious whether they're gonna make more mainline seasons. I feel like probably not. I feel like they've gotten a pretty good formula going with the spin-offs, although I think once they adapt Star Blossom, there's not really going to be that much to adapt, because other than the Gold Ship gag manga, which I don't even know. I guess you could make that into an anime, but I don't know why they would, to be honest. Um, and I guess they could always make more manga, so that's always another thing. But yeah, other than that, I guess they could go the route of what, beginning of a new era, road to the top, like kind of create some like OVAs or like kind of a movie. I think that could be. I think that's probably a way to go. And yes, Yume no Kakeru. Yes, we love that. Absolutely. But I wouldn't be opposed to another season of the anime, because I feel like the anime, I know season 3 got its whole got it a little bit panned, or had its little bit of its complaints, because people were like, "Oh, not as good as the second season," which, it's hard to live up to the second season. But I still kind of enjoyed it for the most part. It had I just liked I really love kind of the slice of life moments of this franchise, which I think don't really show up too much. I think they really only show up the most probably in the shorts, like the chibi shorts. So I'm talking like Umayon, Umayuru, all that stuff. Like those are kind of the fun stuff there. But I really wish there was kind of a little bit more of that, because I feel like there's so much potential for like all these characters to interact and do all these sorts of like kind of fun slice of life shenanigans, which there is a little bit of that in the anime. Oh, for fuck's sake, City. There is a little bit of that in the anime. I mean, even in the second season, there was the episode where Teo and McQueen went on their little Halloween date, and I feel like stuff like that's kind of fun. Actually, that's not too bad. Thanks, City. Okay, well, before we do that, let's see. Okay, well, these are both pretty bad, so I guess I'll have to go with this one. Okay. I would love the energy. Wait, hold on. How much? Oh, I'm full energy. Never mind. I don't need that. Okay. Wits. We'll go with this one. Once I get enough visual, which I'm not gonna get here, but at least I can get Creek over to Friendship Rainbow Fun Times. That's not what I want to see. I still don't have the date event, by the way. I'd like to point out. And I'm going to be literally 1 point short with the visual. That's awesome. I love that for me. Beautiful. No, we would not like you to do extra training. I need to save as much energy as possible. Okay. I would like to continue to mention that there is still no date event, despite the fact that we're just about to approach the classic races. What is going on? Hello? Power. Okay, yeah, I would. This would be a great time for a date event if I if I had one. Insert Dinkle. Insert the Fairly Odd Parents meme with the Dinkelberg and the dad or whatever. Or I guess it's the dad, not so much Dinkelberg. I don't know why Dinkelberg would be involved there. No, it's the one with like the dad being like, "This is where I put my trophy. If I had one." Oh man, do I risk it for a biscuit? All right, well, biscuit obtained. There we go. Okay, give me the good kush. Give me the good kush. Give me the pinks. Give me the pink kush. No kush. This is the dollar store. Okay, at least I got this shit. That's good. I have a lot of these two. Actually, no, we'll go with this one because we have a lot of those in there. Hey, the bots are back. Hey, bots, what's up? Good seeing you. By good seeing you, I mean go fuck yourself. Okay. I think this will probably be the last. Oh, we already got 3 songs. Damn, I am on pretty good pace actually. See see what we can salvage here. Ooh, ooh, e. I guess this one, but man, these kind of suck. I mean, I think there aren't really any options left. I think I pretty much have. Do I have pretty much everything? Hold on. What do I have right now? I have. I would love to see what songs I have. I have Run and Run, I have Believe in Miracles, I have Full Speed Ahead Uma Doll, I have Here Comes Our Time, I have Zero's Where the Counter Stands, and I have Yume wo Kakeru. Um, I mean, there's still Go This Way is not that bad, so I mean, there's that one, and then what else? Our Bluebird Days. Yeah, wait, hold on, where's that one? Our Bluebird, the Speed Training Plus 2. That would be kind of nice to have. Fortunately, it's not there, so the RNG giveth and the RNG taketh, as per usual. Please win. Thank you. That is you. That is me. Wait, new? What is new in the menu? Hold on. I'm gonna have to check that real quick. I don't know what's going on there. Is it just wait, what is that actually? This feature is not available on the current screen. Well, fuck me. Okay, hold on. What is that? New. Oh, new archive. That's yeah, that's great. Awesome. Not important. Um okay, well now I need to rest. Well, that's not what you want to see. I would like to continue to point out that I still don't have a data rent. So cool, thank you. Very, very awesome. Very neat. Very appreciated. Data rent? Data vent? Data vent! There it is. Alright, I'd be glad to join you. Why would anybody go for the bottom option? I feel like that's just not ever a thing. Like, that feels like really pointless. Like, why would you ever want to go for the bottom option? I'm sure there are reasons, but it just seems like Just ignoring all that just seems like it kind of ruins the whole point of bringing that card in the first place. I mean, I guess you get the benefits of bringing her. It's not so much the date event stuff, but the date events are just kind of a nice option to have. So I just don't understand why anybody would do that. But that's their life. Um, I mean, I don't love any of that. Okay, here I'll do this, and then I'll hope that I have enough for the vocal here, and then I'll save that for like the first. I'll get the mood up. I'll save that for the when the summer train comes up, like when the next round of turns comes. And okay, well, nothing is here. I'm just gonna go with this. So I'm gonna get points anyway right before the summer training starts, or I do that. That's even better, actually. Thank you, like hello. All right, second concert. What's it gonna be? I actually don't know what this one is. Yeah, some of these songs are kind of like really early days, like way before not way before the game came out, but like pre-game release. So whoops, what did I just do? I just turned skip off. No, it's me Hono Bourbon. It's me Hoyo Bourbon. Okay. So yeah, now I'll do this, and then we'll get an early start on that, and then get everything else going. What do we got next? Oh, I mean, this one probably, but I don't have enough points. So let me get some pa. Oh, hell yeah. Give me some of that good pa. Now that's what I call now that's what I call good content. There we go. All right, wit gain's all good. If anything, I think the biggest thing I'm looking for right now is hold on, before I do that, let me actually do a training. Yeah, training. I think the thing I'm looking for right now is Grow Up and Shine, which also happens to be one of my favorite songs. Definitely one of my favorite endings. I think probably my favorite ending, my favorite Uma ending, and honestly, one of my favorite anime endings. I just love the whole energy that that song brings. So I'm absolutely looking for that. There it is. Okay, awesome. We also have our Bluebird Days, which is also another one I want. But this is, I think, like high, high, high priority. So I'm gonna need to get the Da and the Vo up. Well, there's the Da. Now I just need to get the Vo up. Just 18 more. Guts. Actually, hold on. How many? What is my current? What does my current stat line look like? Where's my current? Where's my current? I would love to see. Oh, it's right there. I'm an idiot. Yeah, guts, 100%. Okay. I mean, I guess since I'm trying to go for the vocals here, let's do that. Ah, perfect. I need energy. Okay. All right, there we go. Good that we have a lot of visuals. I wish to spend some of those, and we'll do it right now. And we'll do it right now. Great, awesome. I love when this happens. Okay. Oh, cool. Okay, so this is exactly what I need. So we gotta get the dot up, and we will get it up later. We'll get it up next turn because I don't have it here. Unless no, light hello's in here. Never mind. For some reason, I thought light hello was there, and I was gonna be like, oh, give me what I need. Give me what I need. Actually, well, if she did, she would have put it in Ko anyway. So actually, never mind. There it is. Oh wait, I clicked that way too soon. That could have been risky. It's fine. We did it anyway. And now I can do Days of Our Bluebirds. And then we're good. Okay. And then I might as well. Okay, we got a lot of paw, but I don't have anything for that. So I'm just going to be sad. And I'll get us a hint anyway. Ultimato. Okay. And okay, are you kidding me? Jesus. Alright, I definitely need to heal though. So let's do that. Yeah, let me get some skills up for her Kika show because I have a feeling I'm gonna need to. Uh, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, it's the medium, late searcher. Good enough for now. Actually, hold on. Pause. Not that one. Forgot we haven't done these yet, so let me get that going. Okay. Absolute cinema. As she does not get first, Polly. Or she gets first. Okay, cool, love it. Isn't that first in everything? In her Triple Crown races at least. I know she got second in the Phillies, Hanshin Phillies. But as long as she wins the Triple Crown, I don't remember if she gets a little secret cutscene. She does not. Well, hold on. Did she win? Did she win all of her races there? I think she did. She did, yeah. Okay. No special thing there. Unfortunate. That's okay. Okay, I guess. Okay. Please give me something here. There we go. Beat Eater. That's not really that useful. Wait, that's not what I keep accidentally pressing the keep accidentally pressing my right click. Or maybe I shouldn't say keep doing that, but I am doing that. Oh, actually, this one's not too bad. The Sound Suzuka song. Yeah, because the Umayon songs are. So I'll just save up for that, I guess. Let me think. Yeah, let's do that. And then I'll heal with the date event. Date event. Hey, Rima Keenan, Rima Kana from hit manga and anime Oshinoko. I still have no plans to continue reading that because I did read the manga when it came out, and then God, it was such a weird shift from not knowing what the hell's going on from the whole prologue thing. Because I was coming in from chapter one, because obviously as somebody who, oh yes, this song, Shine. As somebody who was a fan of Kaguya, I should say was as like it used to be one of my favorite manga until the last few arcs just kind of completely imploded itself on me. Um, but I was like, okay, well, let's give Aka a chance, Akasaka Aka, the mangaka for that, and the writer at least for Oshinoko. And I'm like, well, okay, sure. Let's see how this new series ends up. Um, and I just remember like the first few chapters that I was just being like, what is going on? And then it's just like, oh, this is the preview, and then it's like, oh, this is what this manga's about, and it's like, okay, that's interesting. It's like, okay, this actually might be kind of up my alley. I'm always down for that. Idol culture and kind of the the dark side of the entertainment industry. It seems like it'd be a pretty interesting story. And then it kind of I've at least heard because I stopped reading, I think, and this isn't really spoilers, but this is kind of, I guess, but not really. Um, I stopped reading at that point where they introduced like the villain or whatever. It was that chapter where it's like um they had this random actress or whatever that got introduced, and then she suddenly got killed or whatever by the guy, and it's just like, what the hell is this shit? What am I reading? And then I was just like, I'm done, I'm out. And I think that was a good thing from what I've heard because I heard it got way worse after that. I actually don't know what the actual ending of it is. I've only heard that it's bad, and from the little snippets of it I've heard about, it just did not seem. It seems like it was the correct choice in not continuing. So I don't know if I'm ever really gonna ever come back to that one, or even just read or watch the anime for that matter. Because I don't think I've even watched like a single episode of the anime. Um, Also, what is this? This is horrendous. Here I might do because I know there's a second option for a data event, so maybe I'll just do that. Yeah, let's just do that. When the training is that bad, I'm like, okay, I have to do a date event now. What do we got? Oh man, we're down to the dregs right now. I don't think we should be though, right? Because this is like we got some stuff that's all right. Um, but yeah, these are pretty bad. Yikes, yikes. Um, I mean, I guess this one's not the worst. Honestly, this one might be the only one that's actually kind of worth it. So let me get that visual up. Which unfortunately I have no options of getting up because fuck me. Okay, the vibes are actually not good, City. The vibes are as low as they can be. No, just kidding. They're not that bad. They could be better though. They could definitely be much better. Okay, well now of course this is the only one that I can't do, and the other ones are absolutely what I could do. Let's just do this one. Let's just get that. I mean, this one isn't even really amazing in the whole scheme of things anyway. Wow, it's just not giving me anything. Can I get something for the Da? The answer is no. The answer is go screw yourself. I love how the distribution of points. This is always my favorite thing about this scenario, and by my favorite, I mean the most frustrating thing, is when you have this where it's just like you have a whole slew of points in one kind of category and everything else is just kind of absolutely like terrible. This is good, but let's see. All right. It's something. I do definitely need a lot more in the fourth category though. The visual, that's what it's called. I remember we do have the Spring Tenno show coming up in about 2 turns, so that's a little bit annoying. How many races? She has that. She has the Takazuka Kina and the Japan Cup. Okay, not as bad as I thought. I don't know why I thought there was a lot more races. All right, give me some pink skills or pink factors. Nope, absolutely nothing. Okay, well, cool. I love it. Okay. Wow, it's really not giving me anything there. It is really not giving me anything on the visual side. I mean, I guess I could. I don't need to force this as a thing. If it's not giving me it, it's not giving me it. So I'll just take that one instead, and hopefully give me something. Oh my god, actually, well, I'll save that for later. I'll save that for next time. All right, let's see how she does here. There we go. Absolutely easy against the good old tomato cross. Speaking of which, I saw. Sorry, I was holding my cup of water. I was like, I should probably take a sip of water for hydration. I saw that the animate, which is not really close to me, but is within ish driving distance, um, stocked up the popular Tama, the Tama, what is that? The mood down Tama, and then the fat Oguri. And I'm like, oh, that's so tempting. Like I kind of do want to go over there to get it, but also at the same time, I'm just like, that is a hell of a drive. Um, but maybe I might do that tomorrow. Actually, now I'm thinking about that. Maybe I might do that and go get those because I actually really do want that Tama plushie. It's very. If you don't know which one I'm talking about here, let me pull it up. Let me see. Anime. What is their Twitter account name? Hold on. Oh, of course, my phone's asking me to unlock with my password. Thank you very much. Okay. Let me see. Anime LA. Okay. Anime. No, I don't want. What the fuck? LA. Okay. It is. Actually, here's the nice thing about not having or sharing the window instead of the game is that I can just pull this up here. This shit I'm talking is what I'm talking about here. Um, these plushies. Like I actually really wanted this Tama plushie. Um, and maybe also this Ogre plushie while it's here. Do they still have them? I don't know. I did see that they also stocked a lot of the um I saw that they did stock the goods that were being sold in Anime Expo, which I thought was kind of funny because it's like, okay, well, I guess I didn't need to spend my money there if wasn't gonna be that exclusive, but I guess it's good that I at least got the pick of what I wanted rather than being all whimsical to whatever is left in stock and all that. Um, so- but yeah, maybe I might stop by tomorrow because I don't have anything to do really. Well, it's a good thing you're doing it here because we have a race, so don't have to worry about that. Yeah, I might. We'll see. We'll see. Depends on how I feel about doing the long trip that I have to do over there. So TBD on all of that. I don't know. I don't think traffic is gonna be that busy because it's hella hot over this weekend. Weather update. Um, so I don't think I don't know how that would affect like traffic. I feel like a lot of people. Maybe that means a lot of people would go to the beach, but also that may also mean that a lot of people are just stay at home more than anything. I don't know. I'm not an expert at that stuff, but hopefully they stay in so I can actually not have to be stuck in traffic there. Worst thing, I can always just play my tunes and just kind of enjoy myself for a little bit. All right. Let's see. Yeah, stamina. Man, the number in my the DA has is just continuing to still be up there. What have we got? Oh, yikes. I don't love any of this. Actually, let's see. That one. I think that should be good, and then I can get the at least get the guts thing, which is decent enough. I'll take that. Better than the other two for sure. Okay. Yes. Hey, look, I finally got finally got the vocals or not vocals, the dance to finally be around the same range as everything else. Isn't that crazy? Ooh, this man, the one time I actually want my vocals or the dot to be up is the time that I don't have it up. Okay, well it's fine. I still have opportunities here. Oh wow, this is okay. The vibes are not good, City. The vibes are not good. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, I should probably not focus so much on stamina training anymore. I've actually kind of reached the minimum of what I need. If more than anything, I need to get the speed up. Ah, shite. Ah, shistas. Of course, I'm 4 off on the whole da, which I think stands for dance. Well, that's not good. Hey, look, more da. Let's do that. Okay, now we're good there. How many songs do I have right now? Do I have 19? I think I have 18. I have 17. Okay, never mind. I'm not even close. I need like one. I think I need one more song to get the grand super secret special ending, which actually might still be possible. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. There we go. Okay, did it because I think the Girls Legend U counts as a 19th song, so we're good there. I'm still gonna continue to try and get some of this stuff here because why not? But we should be good. We should be good. We should be good. Wow. Okay, this is actually pretty good RNG right now. Okay. Oh yeah, now I think we're legitimately left with just all the terrible stuff. Okay. All right, no big deal there. At this point, it's just hoping for good trainings, which I don't know. This one's honestly been pretty iffy on the stat side of things. The only reason why I think I got the UG Inus that I did was because I was really just spamming speed trainings. And unfortunately, none of that's really coming here right now. Um, I'm gonna do a data event. And then hope that my last two trainings are good. I don't really like any of these. Dirt, okay. Yeah, whatever. Oh. Oh, see, I wish with these we know. I don't remember how much of everything I had. I think composure was one I had less of. Yes, I think the options were these two, right? So actually, that was probably a good thing. No, wait, was visual the option? I don't remember. One of those. That is Antashi. All goals achieved. I don't need practice perfect right now. Whoops. Okay. Ooh, that's what we call good. There it is. Starting to slowly make it up a little bit. There we go. Special hyped. That's not good. Let me be sad about this. Okay, sure. Oh, energy. Yeah, sure, why not? Bucket. Speed? Sure, why not? Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, enough of that. Ugh. I really don't like any of these options. And none of these are even really good for the performance points here. Maybe I might just go with the wit. Why not just get ready with a full energy bar? Alright, let's do it. Skip the cutscene. Oh yay, we did it! Yeah, on stage, hooray! Okay. Great success, we did it, hooray, awesome, amazing. Look at these nerds in their concert. Who do they think they are? I am. Okay. Oh my god, are you kidding? Brother, what is this? What is this? Okay. That's horrendously bad. No rainbows. And also no lessons. Yep, this bonus won't take effect as the concert is over. Yeah, you right. You right. Alright, nice distance win. Okay, I think I want to try and prioritize. I don't know what I want to try priorities. Let's just get. I think speed's really what I want to try and get more of. At the end of the day, that is kind of how you get a higher rating. Is just kind of really getting those that like the high stats here just as high as possible. So like if it's between like getting speed from 1300 to 1400 or like wit from like 1100 to 1200, you want to go with the former because the former is going to have a much more better impact on your rating. Fortunately, I didn't have that option there, so I'm just going to take that instead. Oh, hey, look, I can take a lesson. Why would I do that? I don't know. So I can get some of this stuff? Yeah, okay, I was going to say. Yeah, let's get some power going. I mean, this is better than nothing, so stamina, sure, we'll take some stamina. Um, Speed, yeah, we'll take some speed. Absolutely love some speed. I love drugs. And then we'll win the final. That is Atashi. All right. Overall, not too bad. I don't think this is going to be like a. I honestly don't think this is going to be very high in terms of rating, but decently all right. Good start. Unfortunately, the rainbows didn't really work out in my favor. Some of the turns there, but it still was, still pretty decent for what it's worth. I don't really like that one. I mean, I might as well. I have a lot of event points, so I might as well. Wait, did I? I did. Okay. Yeah, I don't really have a lot of good ones here. That's a pace chaser. No, she's probably gonna be towards the back. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Oops. All right, let's see how it went. I think it's probably gonna be like S, maybe S plus, SS, S plus. Okay. Yeah, all good. That is still technically first place, but I think that's more so because I think that's more so because I haven't really done any city runs ever since the new Unity Cup came out, so not too surprised on that front. Ooh, that's a nice spicy bonus right there. All right. So let's see what just happened. Oh, I got this. Hey, nice. Okay, what else do I need to do? Reobtain sparks in career. Oh, just reroll. Okay, I'll do that eventually. Achieve great singers 50 times in our grand concert. Okay, I just need to continue to play this scenario. For this one. Oh right, this fucker. This doesn't have. Yeah, this doesn't have an expiration date, so I can complete this whenever. Um. Yeah, these ones. Okay, sure. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Hmm. Uncap some stuff real quick, like this bourbon card. Yeah, let me just uncap all this stuff while I'm here. I think that should. No, that's not everything. Got this Alcondra Pasa. You know, the Alcondra Pasta speed card that everyone's raving about. It's happening eventually. Oh wait, I forgot I can do. I keep forgetting I have this option. I remember that. Okay. Is there anything I should level up? Leveling up this wouldn't affect the points. Wouldn't affect this, so I don't think that's not a really good idea. Um, I mean, I do have the resources right now to do all this stuff. More so, do I really want to do it now? The answer is, not really. I just want to do that because I know that one's pretty decent. Same with this one, actually. That going. And I think that's pretty much. Yeah, okay, I think we're good there. Okay. Let's go back and do we want to do city again? I think yeah, let's do city again. Or no, let's do digital this time. I think it'd be funny to see what hers looks like. In that case, I don't have to spend all my aptitudes on dirt, which is good. Instead, what I can do is I can actually get somebody that has some good medium aptitudes and try to get an S rating there. It's medium. So that is Ryan. And then who has some good mediums? I mean, rice shower maybe? Medium, medium, long. Eh. This one is long, long, long. This one is paste front turf. Not really. This one has a dirt. I mean, that could be good. Dirt. Oh wait, this is my dirt. What am I doing? Duh. Duh. Um, this one is medium, long, long. Medium, medium, medium. This one might be it. The only problem is it's a Saiyan Sky, so like that kind of is big oof for the skill, but I don't really think that's a huge. Well, hold on. I guess this is Dobear too. Medium, yeah. Let's go with this one. This Dobear. Go with the Mejiro parents, and then I'll keep the same thing I've been doing. So yeah, I'll bring in Super Creek, and then I think that should be fine. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Me trying to replicate the pose there. Okay. No, you will not run more because you'll overwork yourself. Oh, yes. There we go. Energy with the socks, giving Takion her socks back or whatever, or new socks. Which makes me wonder how do people well, I guess maybe I should say this with the caveat that the cosplay that I wore for with the school uniform that had the thigh high socks, those were some shitty socks. Like they kept falling down. I had to eventually get some like double sided tape to just put on there so that they'd stay on. And that just makes me wonder like how like one if that's a usual thing, which I don't think it is. I think that's more so just the quality of the socks which I got, which were not good. But even then, I feel like just most socks probably would have that issue, right? It's like unless they're like really, really like gripping at you, that which I guess they could be. I don't know, but yeah, that was a problem. It's like how do those thigh highs stay on? It's something I was thinking about. Unless you every day put on, I doubt it's like a put on double sided tape on your skin. It's like yeah, that's the solution. It's like no, I don't think that's it. And that just makes me wonder because I know there are a few Umas who wear thigh highs with the non G1 racing outfits. I'm trying to think of an example. I mean, I think is Machan one of them? I don't know why Machan's for example I can think of. Speaking of which, Machan is coming out this week or not this week, this month in global, which is actually kind of crazy to think about. I didn't realize she came out so soon. I for some reason in my mind I always thought she came out kind of late. But no, she does come out I think within like the first like kind of 2 years, which is actually kind of amazing. So looking forward to that. Unfortunately, if you could tell from how much carrots I have, I pretty much tried to spend all of them trying to get Ricky and then eventually trying to get Takion and Light Hello, the SR cards, which have not been very successful. So it's been a little bit of a struggle. But I'm gonna try now that both of those I guess gotchas are done. Look at this. I only have enough for like 3 polls or 30 polls. No, not even. I have enough for like 20 polls right now, which is big sad. Um, but I'll try my best to get Machan. If I don't, it's whatever. But I would definitely love to get her. Maybe I shouldn't say that because I feel like that's gonna trigger the whole thing with the desire sensor, which I if you don't know, I am pretty superstitious, so it's just like, man, if I say that out loud to the world, this game's gonna know, and then it's gonna make me not get it, and it's like, what the heck? Um, I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut now. But no, it would be nice. But TBD on all that. I guess the other thing is I could, because they did introduce the new races, which actually, speaking of which, I haven't even really done any of the new races, like the G1, the Dirt G1s, and all those. So that would be something actually kind of a slight way of getting some carrots, because obviously you do get carrots for winning those races. So that could be a possibility. I'm sorry, was that second place Indian Breath? Indian Breath. Man, what a name, Indian Breath. What else we got? We got Green Show Show. Let's Jump. Straight Bullet. Jewel Sapphire. Heart of Sweet. Has anybody ever said how weird the names of horses can be sometimes? Because it's not even a Japanese thing. That's just like a general thing. You've seen that, like, I remember when I was at Santa Anita, there was a horse named Acknowledge Me Please. No spaces, and the please was PLZ. And it's just like that is quite the name. And it turns out he actually won. So, maybe you were acknowledged. Um, I know the famous example of that is there's the racehorse in America, I think Ohio specifically, whose name is Skibbity Riz, and he's actually had some fairly good success. Like he's won 2 races, so kind of funny how that works out. There have also been a lot of horses that have been named after characters and like kind of memes in Uma. So for example, stuff like Paku Paku Deswa, or like the horses that are named after like the NPCs, like Bitter Clase and Happy Meek and all that. And I love that example because it really shows how freaking hard it is for horses to win, like just in general. Because you look at the race records of all those horses, and you see that even out of all of them, only like maybe I think it was Happy Meek was the one that was like even close to being like having some success, but they only won their debut race, and then or like they won like a like kind of I guess a maiden race. And then after that, they really didn't have any success. And it's just like everybody else just did not win any of the races. And then they just kind of, just retired pretty much. So it's just like for all the things about people saying like, oh, she only won one G1 race, or yeah, it's like only won like 2 G1 races. It's like that's still a hell of an accomplishment winning a G1 race. Like, don't undersell that shit. That's super hard. It's kind of that same mindset of professional athletes. You see the bench warmers and like like professional sports leagues, and you're thinking, oh, these guys suck, but it's just like they are actually like the still like the top 1% of the best in their profession. Like I love the example of who was it, Brian Scalabrine, who was a bench warmer for the Celtics, and his famous quote of being like, "I'm closer to LeBron James than you are to me." Like that, and that is actually true. Like he is, even as like kind of somebody who never really played and was kind of more of a sort of a meme than anybody, he still was like really really good, a really good basketball player at the end of the day. Like he would crush anybody who would like be playing at like the local gym or YMCA or whatever. Like he would absolutely hand their ass to them. Just like that kind of stuff. It's just like he really puts it in perspective. Man, I really want this, but I don't have enough da. Um, Let me just let's get that going. I know I shouldn't force the issue, but when the other two options are kind of shitty like that, I kind of have to. Man, really? Okay. Man, really? Okay. I think I'm gonna have to force the issue here. That's still not enough, by the way, right? Oh no, it is. Okay, I thought it was 42 for a second. I was gonna be like, oh come on. Okay, there we go. At least we got that. And then I'll work on getting. That's not what I meant to click. I'll work on getting to the other one now. Doing that, and that, and then I think the next screen should be, yeah, okay, so we'll prepare for the next one. The next one probably want to do something along the lines of one of these, but I think this one's probably the one I want, so. Unfortunately, the RNG did not work out once again, because I don't think I got Believe in Miracles. I don't think I got Run and Run, so those were not Unfortunately, did not really work out there. Hmm. I kind of want to just rest here. Yeah, or oh my god, I've already used two date events. Jesus, what am I doing? Guess I'll just do this then. Resting does feel like a bit of a waste, especially since it doesn't even give anything on the performance point side of things. So definitely does not feel like what you want to be doing. Okay. Hmm. These two are pretty close. I think these two are the only ones that I need for friendship training. But I'll save that for later. It's not. I'd rather go with the friendship training now. Let's go. I do find it funny what her comments are here. I leave my pen lights to you. Oh, that's funny. That's a big responsibility though, honestly, for digital. It's a big responsibility that you get for that. Hey, look, Oguri. Let's do energy. Okay, let's do energy featuring drunk light. Hello. Ooh, hold on. Before we do that, let me do this. Okay. Mm, okay, what do we got? There we go. That's something. Uh, really wish there was something for the paw. Unfortunately, no paw. No paw today. Okay. Oh, that one. Arikite, cool. You should eat your vegetables. Speaking as someone who does not eat their vegetables and is, well, I shouldn't say that. Who does not like a lot of vegetables and feels like it's a little bit hypocritical, but also y'all should eat your vegetables. Grow to like at least some of them. Like I love me a good kale. Nice some good kale. Anything really. Kale salad, kale chips. So you can go pretty good there. And get some pretty good things going. That was risky, by the way. I don't know why I took that. Oh, okay, very helpful actually. Give me my energy in the hyacinth steaks or hyacinth steaks. Hyacinth steaks. Ochiso-sama. That reminds me of the food scenario, which that's gonna be a while before it comes out in the EN version, but I am excited for when the cooking scenario comes out. I still think that's my favorite scenario in terms of like visuals and stuff. I love the chibi art, I love the soundtrack, I loved all the kind of the little stuff there with the farms, and it was just very cute. Very cute stuff. Nothing to be embarrassed about as I get 70 energy. Okay. Ooh, yes, thank you, Light Hello. She does not show up very often, but that also might be because I'm using her 0 LB version, which is like the minimum of what is required. Honestly, I've heard things about how at least like 1 LB, 2 LB is needed. So I am definitely playing with an arm tied behind my back sort of situation, which is fine. I'd rather that than, wail on this game when I've already wailed on the Japanese version enough, so I'll keep it nice and chill here. Okay, yes, Yume no Kakeru. That is the essential one of what I need. So we'll take that, and then I'll take this. And then I'll take one of these. And then we'll see what we got here. Oh, yes, this one, speed training. And then we'll take one of these. How many songs do I have right now? I have 4. Oh, okay, damn. I won't force the issue, but I will try and get to the next one. Although that may be a waste of points. Possibly. Yeah, because it takes like what, like 5 more trainings to get to the next song, so maybe that may actually have been a bad idea. But it may be a bit too late on that front to change anything, so I'm just gonna keep on going. Song cost fallacy. Oh shit. Yeah, take the energy. When in doubt, take the energy. Okay. Ooh, I'll save this for next time. I'll save this for when the summer train comes along and all the stuff resets. Very normal reaction. Very normal. Very normal, very typical digital reaction, honestly, too. Okay. Place top 5 within the Japan Dirt Derby. Oh, and I forgot that does happen at the beginning of the training, or beginning of the summer training, which is always kind of annoying to me. Like, ah, yes. Let's just not do a turn. Because fuck you, that's why. Ah, yes, the Runaway Sisters. I don't know if that's the official translation, but that's what I call them. Or the Nigegiri Sisters. Um... Yes, that means I'm probably going to have to waste a turn, like, resting. Yeah, that is not a good amount of energy for the summer training. Which song? Ah, yes. What a good song. Honestly, all the openings and endings are pretty good. Actually, well, I shouldn't say that. All the openings are good. Some of the endings are good. I am not the biggest fan of the second season's ending. I think it's a bit too like if I have to be completely honest. Um, but that's okay. They made up for it with the third season. The third season had a really good ending. I love that song. Ooh, here we go. I was waiting for this one. And then yes, that more sure. Okay, and then oh yes, grow up and shine. That's exactly what I need. Get the necessary points for that one. You're welcome. 8 turns to reach a goal. Okay. Oof. Yeah. Okay. I do have to do that. Really need to get that energy up. Continually still need to get that energy up. Yeah, I kind of put myself in a little bit of a pickle here, so. Collection of supportive illustrations. Everybody loves their everybody yearns for their dojins. I do feel like that's become I feel like that has become a little bit more of a thing within like artist alleys and stuff. Like people have been kind of like also selling like kind of like fan books like of arts and stuff, but also like dojins and stuff. Which dojins does not equal like like H stuff like etchy and all that. It can be like just fan art or fan works, like a nice little kind of little story, which I think is kind of fun. I got a Oguri and Tama Dojin, and Ogu Tama Dojin at Fanime, which I actually really, I honestly is my favorite out of all the things I bought from that convention. And then, of course, there were a lot of people that were selling stuff at Offkai as well that I bought, namely Like the famous Pippa Dojin, of course, but also the and that's the H Dojin. But then there's other stuff like I bought a Hollow Live, just like book of like tummy art and stuff, which I honestly was like, you know what? Yeah, that's pretty good. Uh, very cultured. So the people yearn for dojins, man. I really hope in the future because what Fanime did with the I keep forgetting what it's called, the manga Ichi, is that what that was called, manga Ichiban or whatever. It was their dojin event that they were doing, um that I actually really thought was a good idea and I actually really did enjoy it. So I hope that they expand on that, and I hope that other conventions follow suit. And I honestly hope that that becomes more of a kind of like an independent thing. It doesn't have to be tied to a convention. It can be like have artists come in and like sell their dojins and stuff, and then kind of make an American version of Comiket. Doesn't have to be as big as the actual Comiket, but like something along those lines, right? I feel like there's a lot of potential for that, and I would absolutely be down for something like that if that ever really happens in the future. So here's hoping. But until then, I'm just gonna enjoy continuing to go through artist alleys and stuff because that's always honestly some of my favorite parts of going to conventions is just kind of walking around, see what people have and stuff, and just kind of being like, oh yeah, it's like that's a nice art, or like oh that's a nice whatever. Like I've seen people sell everything, like freaking. I got a lot of my grocery bags from artist alleys. I've gotten um like coasters and stuff. I've gotten like it's not just like prints and like keychains and acrylics and stuff. Like it can be kind of a little bit more out of the box sort of things. So very exciting times we live in. Unfortunately, this is not exciting at all because what the hell is this shit? I guess. Oh, this is not much better. This is absolute shite. Big oof. As the kids don't say nowadays, but as I like to say nowadays, big oof. I shouldn't say nowadays. I've always, not always, but I've said that for a long time. Big oof, and by extension, the Midwestern version, oofda. Oofda. Okay. You got your oops, and for more extreme cases, you got your oofdas. Oop, sorry about that. Oop, gonna squeeze right past you. Oop, don't love that. Oop, let's see what we got. What the fuck? Oh, that's fine, but also whatever. Oh, right, the fact that I haven't done any of this yet. Isn't there a G1? Am I stupid? No, there isn't. Okay. And there is that race. I could do that one. That is a new one. Anything else here is not. Okay. I don't really. Well, actually, I do want to do. I was gonna be like, I don't want to do a race because it's not gonna give me points. But then I realized that's part of my goal anyway. So in G1, okay. So it's a good thing I actually read my goal. It's a good thing I learned how to read as a child, and that skill has carried over to the point of where I'm such a great reader, and I definitely know what I'm doing. Definitely know. Well, that's just wonderful. Maybe I might do. Yeah, let's do the Tokyo Daishoten. Sure, why not? Get that going. Man, we got some heavy rain on a dirt track. That's not good. Still wins. Hey, it's Wonder cute. I'm looking forward to. I mean, obviously we've already had Kopama Riki kind of be the introduction of that dirt trio, but I'm looking forward to the other characters as well, like Wonder Cute, who is actually Grandma, and then Hoko Tarumae, who's local doll. So, and then even on top of that, there's also the other dirt characters that get introduced later. Um, the other dirt trio that composed of Transcend, Furioso, and Espo City. All very good characters. They are all daughter in some way. Some more rebellious than others, shall we say. They are all my daughters. That's how I see it. Okay. Man, this is not what I call ideal. See, what do I need? I would like to get this, so 42 of the paw. I need more paw. I mean, all of these get paw, some more than others. I kind of want this because it gives me the energy, so let's do that. And then hopefully I get something good here. Ooh, yay, bundle of carrots. Okay. Alright, and then I still need more paw, so let's get that. OMG, the final sprint. Okay, here we go. Let's do power. And then we'll do the guts, I guess. And then we'll do guts again. And we'll see, and then we'll not do anything because nothing's available, so that's cool. You know what? I probably should do some of the G1 races that are available. Oh shit, I missed the Kawasaki Keenan. I think that was the turn right there. Because yeah, we have stuff like the Kashiwa Keenan. We have the I guess that's really it. I mean, I think there's the what is this? The yeah, the Mile Championship Nanbu High. Um, that's a little bit too late down the stretch, so that's a no. Okay, I was like 14%. It's honestly kind of iffy there. I think it's more so if I don't have a good training here, I might as well go for. Well, actually, hold on. No, we might as well go for it now because I don't really have anything good here. Ooh, actually, okay. Okay, we're good there. How many songs we got? 14. I think we're on good pace-ish. Actually, hold on. We might need to do one more. And we still got some time, so. But let me do. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I don't know why I thought there was a race here. I don't know why I thought there was a G1 race. That is absolutely not correct. All right. Let's go. Hello. Hello, the chilled man. Welcome, welcome. I see you sneaking over, sneaking around. All good, all good. Just trying to figure out, well, not figure out. I think at this point I've kind of remembered how to do this scenario. Now it's just trying to get the results, which have been kind of mixed bag there. We'll see, hopefully. Oh, yes, I do need to do that. Okay, let me do something here. See what songs I get. I might need to do a lot of these because I think this is gonna be like my fourth one. So this is point one, two. Ooh, I do want that one. Okay, I only need six more. Only need six more V's. That's not a V. Wait, this is. Oh no, 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 no. We do not. Ten no. I'm not ready for 10 no show spring. Not for this one. I might be able to still win it, but I don't want to risk it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Guys, hold on. Before we do that, let me get our skills because I kind of forgot that that was a thing. Umastan. Umastan, you know, everybody's favorite country, Umastan. There we go. Okay. And then this is the yeah, this is the Kawasaki Keenan. I might as well do this. Just so I can get that trophy. Ah, yes, I need to race. Okay. Let's do that. Training is really the normal loop in the game. Same thing and same thing. Fun. Yeah, it's pretty normal for the most part. I think it's much just so the mechanics of each of the scenarios, which as someone who's played this game since day one in JP, I've definitely done it before, but it's been years since I've actually like kind of like done any runs in this scenario, so I was just kind of going into this being like, how do I do this again? And then it's just like, oh yeah, this is what I prioritize in terms of like songs and stuff. I think once I continue to kind of do more and more of these, I think it'll just kind of help. Um, kind of drill that down, and be like, oh yeah, okay, this is how I do it. So, but I think we're starting to get to that point. Hopefully, I don't know if the results are going to show it, but yeah, it's a work in progress. Wait, let's see. I'm not gonna lie, this is the first time I think I've actually watched this the race on the Steam version. So it's definitely, I mean, obviously the graphics are way better, but pretty interesting. I do like the being able to see it in this view. I will say that it is a little, the models are a little iffy, but I think they do end up fixing that later on. So don't quote me on that though. Never played EN version before, so ye lol. Yeah, no, it's I get you. I play this game. I play this version very casually. I mean, speaking as someone who spent so much time and effort on the Japanese version, that I guess I could, if I really wanted to, I could do the same thing of like wailing because I know what's coming up and stuff. But like, which is kind of the nice thing about the English version is you know what's coming and all that. I mean, obviously things can change, with stuff coming earlier than usual. Like for example, like anniversary patches coming early and all that, which change things, or like the fact of when they made the oh, I love this. I love this skill activation for, for geeking out over all the support cards. That's funny. Um, but yeah, no, stuff like that can change. And then yeah, when they introduce the upgraded Unity Cup and Euro Finals, that definitely killed Mant, which thank God for that. And there we go. Nice. Easy win. Easy win for the for the Uma lover. JP version for the newer and enjoyable update sooner rather than EN, mostly LY for that. Yeah, I do like the fact that they have been able to incorporate a lot of the kind of the quality of life stuff pretty early on. Like for example, being able to see which options events give. The fact that they were able to give that like literally like pretty much when the EN version came out was honestly pretty clutch because that was really annoying for the Japanese version just having to be like, "Oh, wait, what did these options give?" and having to be like, look through a guide and stuff. But the lucky English people got to have that like pretty much from the first day. Not from the first day, but like from the first few months. So that was good for them. But obviously, there's still some stuff that the English version could have, like the ability to do all of your dailies within that screen. I think that's honestly a really good feature in the JP version. Um, but I think for the most part, they have been able to incorporate like as much, like for example, like the auto training, like the fact that they added it to the English version and it just came out in the Japanese version, like I think like literally like a month ago. So kind of good stuff there. Most JP game updates are like that for the most EN versions, so yeah, always early than EN sometimes. Yeah, that's it's good for them. It's also kind of nice that I mean, there have been some bugs here and there, but they've been able to kind of, for the most part, implement stuff pretty well. I mean, I think my frame of reference for that is like Bondori, but Bondori didn't really. I think Bondori was more just accelerated schedule more so than actually like implementing stuff early. Which even then they somehow still fucked that up because I mean I stopped playing EN Bondori long before that happened with the accelerated schedule. But I've heard some things about how like there were so many bugs with all the events and stuff, and they had like canceled some events and it was just kind of a shit show. Um, I don't even know. Bondori is crazy now. It's like I stopped playing that game like years ago, like way before they introduced like the popular bands like Ave Mujika and like and Maigo and all that. I was like way like that was like right when I think Morphonica got introduced around that time. So yeah, very, very, very long time ago. Ah, I need to do a race. Probably the Teo show. But big bugs in Umamusume really don't hurt the performance. So yeah, that's true. I mean, some of the bugs have just been stuff like text still being in Japanese, or like I think the example that was given was like the or not the example per se, but the one that I remember vividly was the auto training making like City and Yaonobuteki like way more powerful than they should be. But those were bugs that weren't necessarily introduced from the EN version implementing stuff early. That was just more so just the auto training in general, because that was even the case in the Japanese version. So Other than that, yeah, I'm just like, oh yeah, the Palmer, the gold Palmer skill not being available for her. That was one. That was that was a bit of an oopsies. Um, I once saw a bald gold ship bug. That was funny. Oh man, true form, true gold ship form. I can't imagine how that had to have looked weird though, because like a lot of the Umas, I mean not all, not a lot, all the Umas, even the ones with short hair have it so that the parts of their ears are covered, like where the normal human ears are. So it's just like I cannot imagine just seeing them with no hair and it's just like bald, bald, bald. It's just like very weird. I always found that kind of funny that even with like characters like Meju Orion and like some of the other short-haired Umas, that they still have like enough hair to cover that part, just so it kind of doesn't really make people think like, oh, like the lack of ears makes it look kind of weird. So at least they got that going. Yeah, bald ears, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Then they don't even have any ears too, because if like if it's bald, then they don't even have like that part, unless somehow they have the ears too, which that would be interesting. But I assume the ears are a part of the hair model, so I don't think that's exactly how that works. Yeah. Let's I guess get that going. How many songs do I have? 16. Okay, so I need two more to get the special fun times. The special after concert, not the special after, the special concert. Ooh, we're down to the dregs. None of this. Okay, well, we're down to the bottom of the barrel, or the RNG is just bad. I think both, really, honestly. Ooh, yes. Yeah, so far this run hasn't been really that good. I'm not feeling this one. The stats have not been coming in. Okay, now we're starting to get some good trainings though, so maybe it might come in. Now we're starting to get there. Let's see. Yeah, okay, guts. Here we go. The stat difference in JP and EN is a big gap. Oh, you're telling me. I am very aware of how crazy it is. It's always funny showing people like whenever I play like the JP version and like showing like EN only being like this is what you're gonna be in like 4 3 4 years, and it's just like it's crazy how like normalized it is that you get like stuff like US and all that stuff in the JP version, and people in the EN are just mind blown by how crazy the strings are. So it's always kind of it's always funny just jumping back and forth between the versions because it's like the expectations of stuff here are obviously going to be way less than where it is on the JP version, but you kind of have to just kind of have your expectations tuned there. Yeah, yeah, this one. There we go. The EN version still has a long way to reach that. Oh, yeah, 100%. That's why I say like it's going to take years before it gets there. But even now, you see like in the EN version, there's like it feels like UG is definitely now starting to become the norm for sure. I think that's usually that is definitely the case with every new scenario. They just gotta keep on upping the ante. Just gotta make it more and more power. It's the power scaling issue, right? It's just you just gotta keep on making each scenario better than the other. And so what comes to the result of that is you got some hella crazy Umas. Asa the JDK. Yes, I agree. I agree, digital. Asa D keyboard speak and all that. Keyboards. Keyboard mashing. Okay. Wait, hold on. Yeah, stamina. That. I think we are okay, we're good. We should be able to get the special super secret concert. Not really secret, but kind of secret. Ooh, yes. That is a win-win. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Give me more. Give me more speed. Okay, 10 no show, and then she has one more race after this fight. Kind of annoying. I like the Umas that just end their races early or like their schedule early, like Cotton, who ends hers at like late September with the sprinter stakes. Or is this the final one? This might be the final one. Oh, it is. Oh, thank God. Okay, wait, actually good. Okay, beautiful. I love it. All right. Good. I can focus on training for the next 4 turns. Uh, Agnes Simp resemble most of the players who got their favorite card for the first time. Ah, yes, everybody's favorite Simp, Agnes. Agnes Digital. Not to be confused with Agnes Tachyon, who is a simp in some ways, but I think just more of a simp for science and illegal experimentation. Maybe I shouldn't say illegal, questionable experimentation. It's okay, she only does it on herself, and jokingly to her friends. Special hype. Okay, okay, see, this, yeah, there we go. We need more of this. Speaking of which, yeah, let me get some energy. If there's one thing if there's one thing that you really just need, no matter what the scenario, is energy. Ugh, ugh, eh, disgusting. Um, I'll take that one. I'll take the stamina, I guess. I'll just try and get as much of. I'll try and squeeze as much as I can out of these last few. Okay, I guess we're done. I guess we're done squeezing. Um, Simp for lab, also guinea pigs, and one for simping other Umas. And that's why they're roommates, because they're eccentric simps in many ways. Also, the fact that they share a name. It is funny with the how the roommates pairings are kind of, because sometimes you have the obvious ones like the Agnes Digital, Agnes Tachyon. You have the Machikanes with Fuku Kitaru and Tannhäuser. Um, you have kind of some of the more obvious ones as well, like Special Week Suzuka, and then you have some really random ones like Karen and Ayabe, which I mean they're connected because they both lost siblings, which is kind of fucked up if you really think about it. But something to do with that. When it comes down to it, they all have some connection. The roommates. I mean, there is usually reason. Some more obvious than others. Like what was it? Like Helios and Tap Dance City, who actually isn't even in the English version yet. But I mean, you're probably aware because you don't play the Japanese version. But yeah, I mean, they're both party Umas, so that one makes sense. Um, or like who is it? Like Tachyon and Super Creek, or no Tachyon, the Taishin and Super Creek. Um, that one is also kind of funny to me. Or let's see, Bamboo Memory Gold City. That one's whatever. I'm trying to think. There is definitely yeah. There's a weirder one, but I don't remember which one. Yeah, I feel like there's definitely one off the top of my head, or not off the top of my head per se, but like there's definitely one that I can't remember. I guess I can go into roommate pairings. I can take a quick look into that and see. Hold on, let me look that up. I am curious. Uma roommates. Roommates. Umamusume wiki. Okay. Oh yeah, Vodka Dawa Scarlet's an obvious one. Here, let me just bring this up. Um, and because I'm sharing my screen, I can do this, and it's all good. Um, yeah, we have like yeah, especially Tokai Teo, my on Top Gun. Oh yeah, Gold Chip Stego. That's funny when they announced Stego, I was like, oh yeah, that's Gold Chip's roommate. And for the longest time, we had no idea who Gold Chip's roommate was. Um, Ogutama, that's obvious. Asian Flash Smart Falcon, King and Urara. Yeah, Creek Taishin. Oh yeah, Nature and Marvelous Sunday. That one is. I feel bad for Nature, man, having to deal with that. That's just gotta be like you got like kind of the I shouldn't say introvert per se, but like kind of like the pessimistic realist, and then you got the freaking bundle of energy over here. Oh yeah, Hayahida and Opera O. Bourbon Flower. Oh, Doto Shiko. This one's also good and hilarious. You have the not so much delinquent, but definitely the delinquent looking one, and then you have the one that's always apologizing and stuff. Jordan, Economic Queen, Ergu Fine Motion, yeah, Ayabe Karen, City, Bamboo, Alakami Princess Seeking the Pearl, the Machikanes, Ita Sato no Diamond, that one's obvious. Uh, Biko, Akebono, also pretty obvious. Oh yeah, Bright and Tsuyoshi, Miracle and Ruby, Brian, Gimlet, Ricky and Espo City, both dirt, makes sense. Ace Palmer, they're both runaways. Top Road and Pocket, yeah, Helios Tap Dance City. Uh, Virginia, Hoko Tarumae. Okay, well, that one's a little less obvious. I'm sure there's connection there somewhere. Acute Transcend makes sense. They're both dirt Umas. Chuvo and Shion, they're both kind of under appreciated Umas, I guess. Didn't really win that much. Really weird combo from side games. Which one? I mean, I'm sure that I'm going through this really quick, but there's definitely some weirder ones. Like I said, there is some obvious ones. I mean, look, Minecraft Cesario, same generation. Um, Miracle and Flame, or Dansu Flame. I don't know why I call her Flame. What the hell am I doing? Um, yeah, I know, no reason. Northlight, Aston Machan, Vivlos, Air Messiah. I mean, this is about as obvious as a pairing as you can get. Journey into Orphe, Hearthstone Lido, Durandal, Gentle Dawn of Buena Vista, Still in Love, the Inverse. Yeah, this one's a weirder one. I think that's more the jockeys than anything. Most EN players will not know some Umas in this list. They're not using them. Yeah, I think we're starting to get now to the point. For those of you who are in EN, you're probably like, "Who the hell are these Umas?" Yeah, you'll find out eventually. But yeah, some of the I think most of these from down here, maybe Dansu because of the movie, but like from here, they're probably like, "Who the hell are these?" Um, You'll figure it out in time. Um, Chronogenesis, Loves Only You. Okay, they're both mares, makes sense. Daring Heart, Saichi Pandora, Believe, Lucky Lilac. Believe in Lucky Lilac, really? Huh. That one is kind of a weird one. Kiseki, Marshall Lorraine. Wait, I did not know that they're roommates, really. Kiseki and Marshall Lorraine. Okay. Sounds of Earth, Victoire Pisa, Aruvu. Oh, yeah, I love this dynamic. The Aruvu and Red Desire. And then Epiphany and Rulership. And then these characters are confirmed to reside in the Ritoderm, but their roommate is unknown. We still don't know who Sweet Tosho's roommate is, really. That's actually kind of interesting. I'm actually kind of surprised about that one. And then there's Miho. Ines and Ryan makes sense. Same with Elle and Grass. Mikey Shuttle, Metro Dobear. Um, Rice and Zena, Rob Roy. Cafe, Yukino. Sirius and Bully, Nakayama Festa. Kinko Windy and Royce and Royce. That's a weird one. I don't know. That just seems like the most randomest one. Red and blue combo, interesting, I guess. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the dynamic between the red and the blue, also between. I think the color combination more than anything. Same generation, Inadi and Twin Turbo. Alien Sky, Sakura Laurel, Chris S and Ramonu. Crown and Duramente makes sense. Kind of same generation. Zephyr and Bukador. One Piece and Almond Eye. Or sorry, Blast, One Piece and Almond Eye. Bubblegum Fell, Fenomeno. These are characters. And we still don't know who Bakshin's roommate is, or Rudolph's roommate for that matter. Interesting. Okay, fun stuff there. Anyway, back to the game. It's either her sibling or someone close enough, I guess. For which one? Sorry. I mean, there were a few weirder ones, but nothing really stands out too much. Oh, for ones who don't have roommate, that's the case. Yeah, I can see it being like one that they haven't announced yet, or the one that they kind of have an idea of who they want, but it's just like, oh, it's technically not Uma yet, so just gotta wait. Kind of like Gold Ship with Stego, right? It's just like, oh yeah, like Stego wasn't introduced yet, but I'm sure they wanted her. It would make sense too with the whole story of how Gold Ship's never seen with her roommate, and then yeah, we got Stego who's not in Tracen because she's traveling all the time. It all checks out. I do find it funny though when you have the kind of the characters that get introduced later, and then they kind of get put into the story of characters that have been in the franchise since it came out. Like, what was it? Like, my favorite example of that is when all the new characters from which generation was it? Like, 18 Flash's generation, right? Because you have characters like Rulership, Rose Kingdom, Victoire Pisa, and it's kind of funny how, like, in 18 Flash's story, it's like, it's like, okay, well, obviously they're not going to mention her because they haven't been introduced yet, but they're obviously very important because some of them are winners of the classic races during that time. So it's just like it's one of those things where I kind of wish side games and like the game developers, story developers would kind of rewrite the story sometimes to introduce the characters from some of those into the old stories, but I understand why they don't do that because that does kind of set a kind of what is it not so much a precedent, but it does kind of it's a whole like can of worms of okay, then you gotta update this one, and it's just like a lot of kind of backtracking and stuff, so it can get kind of annoying. Um, Hello, rich kid. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the Uma discussion. I guess I don't know how we got here, but this is how we do it. Just hope they don't have an odd one out of nowhere, or the trainer or the Uma share it. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen, but we'll see. But I am legitimately a bit surprised at some of those characters that still don't have a confirmed roommate. Like those are some characters that have been in the game since it came out, and it's like 5+ years, and they still don't have anything. We're about to approach the 5.5th anniversary. Which actually, speaking of which, I almost forgot to put my skills here. I am noticing that a lot of people have been kind of theory crafting that the 5.5th anniversary character that's going to come out is going to be Epiphania and not Daring Tact. Um, I've seen people say like, "Oh, like look at the logo of the 5.5th anniversary," and it's like, "Oh, it shares the colors of Epiphania." And if you notice some of the other anniversary logos, they kind of have that pattern. So it's like, "Oh, maybe there's something there." And it's like, I could see that, but at the same time, man, that would really suck if you're a Daring Tact fan like me. And well, I'm not a huge Daring Tact fan, but like I have been looking forward to her for quite some time. So if she's still not going to come out for fifth 5.5th anniversary, I think a lot of people, myself included, are going to probably riot and be like, "What the heck, man?" Um, Increase velocity when followed by another runner directly. Nah, 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 nah. Um, I don't really have any good skill. You know what? This is kind of a wash anyway, so I'm just going to. Sure, why not? Well, actually, no, 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 no. We don't do that. Yeah, 'cause she's a late, so I don't really love doing that there. Um, Unfortunately, I don't really have much going on here, so I'm just gonna have to take these and take that. There we go. Complete the career. When the update comes out, it's just gamble time and grind again. I mean, you're not wrong because like whenever they introduce like a new like update like scenario and stuff, or like not even just a new scenario, um, up automod. I don't know why automod. Why did automod flag that? That's weird. But yeah, no, it's like whenever like a new thing comes out, it's like it's just oh yeah, like this new card that comes out is super meta all of a sudden, and people have to use that now, and it's just like oh cool, thanks. I'm gonna do this because I need to do this for the achievement. There we go. That's not much better, but I don't care. Okay, I'll take that. We'll take the wit. It's the perv. It's her perv herself, Agnes Digital. Ah, yes, the hentai as they like to call her. I do love the fact that they characterized her to be kind of this otaku, this obsessed with Umamusume because of the fact that her real life horse was nicknamed the hentai, which doesn't always mean pervert. It can also just mean like what is it like eccentric, which is absolutely fair considering how well she was able or he was able to do in both turf and dirt. And it's like yeah, that's absolutely fair. That matches for sure. But I love how Uma took the other side of that as well, and is also just like, yeah, this is just a pervert right here. Um, all right. I won the Kashiwa Kinen. Great. Thank you for that, I guess. Yay, trophies. Yeah, I do need to focus on getting some of the trophies because I know I'm still kind of I need to get some of yeah, because we got the Kawasaki Kinen, got the Zen Nippon Junior Yushun, which I think this is late December of the junior year, and then we got yeah, this one, the Mile Championship number high. Some of these would be really handy if I had like Ricky or something, because I think some of these are some of her required races. But I know the later dirt characters also have that, so I'm not really too rushed to get those. And then obviously we have some more. We got some G2 races as well, six in particular, and then we got seven more G3s. So I'm not in a huge rush to get those, but I would like to get that for completion's sakes at some point. Um, People with low carrots will always gamble until they get it. Yeah, sure. I'm not exactly sure what you're talking about there, but yeah, no, I mean, I feel that as someone who is not good with saving up at all. I'm just like, I feel like it's a lot easier on the EN version though, because it's like you know what's coming, whereas in the JP version, you never know which character is going to come out next. So it's just like, I guess, oh wait, what the heck? Let's go for, there we go. Hooray, 4 lines bingo. God, I don't know why is Automon is just really strict with that. Apparently, it's like they don't want people calling. They don't want anybody calling a pervert. Anybody pervert. Apparently, it's not even that bad of a word. What the heck? Why you gotta be all sensory about that stuff? Shaking my head, Automod. Shaking my head. Ooh, that's pretty good. Now it's too bad I don't really need this anymore because it's card 4 now, and it's kind of whatever. Um, Reader alt description requirement is very funny and accurate. Yeah, it's no, I 100% agree. That the thing about that is it's not it's funny because it's just like yeah, it makes sense with her character, but then it's just like if you're actually trying to figure out what it is, it's like what is this? I don't it doesn't say anything. I mean if we go to it, I have to go to training list. No, I do agree though. I love this like increased velocity and navigation with the pure euphoria of being within breathing distance of precious waifus after passing another vulnerable 2 times late race. It's like, I mean, I guess it kind of says what it does, but also it's just like, man, what an accurate description, but also what the heck. Um, Agnes is still simple pervert. Tachyon or digital? I know what you're talking about, but like, I'm sorry. One of my biggest pet peeves is when people call them like Agnes or like Mambo or some shit like that. Um, anyway, still safe for it. By the way, weird for that, huh? I don't know. Automod is weird sometimes with how it censors stuff. Meanwhile, it can't block like obvious bots and stuff, and that's why I have the other. That's why I have Siri bot for that. Hey, nice Mayo. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Just grinding the event and trying to remember how to do the scenario. Uh, it's a kind of a nostalgia, but also not really because God, it's been years since I played this scenario. But I think we have a general idea of how to do it now, so I just gotta get good, which so far I'm not get good. Like I said, at least I got this Ines that I made before the stream. Not really that great, but this 1600 speed I think is carrying the rating. I think that's the only reason why the rating's so high. But we'll get there eventually. I mean, I think I just made this one, which is not too bad. So simply call her Digiton mostly. Yeah, I think Digiton, Digital, those are pretty um those are usually her nicknames. Okay, we'll do one more. Let's see. Do we want to continue with the digital train or do we want to do another city? Um or wasn't there like a third character that I was thinking of? Oh yeah, Urara. We could do Urara. I don't know. Urara is not going to be like. I think that's just kind of more of a a waifu pick more than anything, or like a favorite character pick more than anything. Because I don't really have that many dirt umas, and yeah, I'm kind of training a little bit for the CM. Not taking it too seriously though. But yeah, I really do not. I'm just looking at my list, and I'm just like, it is dire because I don't have. I guess I have. I don't have Christmas Oguri. I don't have Kopano Ricky. I don't have Do I even have I don't even have Falco, so like it's big. It's big yikes in this world here. I guess we can do Urara, sure, why not? It's been a while since I've done the Urara run, so get that going. In that case, I'll just keep the same thing I've been doing, which is bring her and bring in the Majiro Ryan, and then not click the and click that accidentally. Whoops. Turns out I fat finger even in the Steam version. Who would have thought? Um, bum 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 bum. Power. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Bum 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 bum. Okay, that's fine. I have a million of these. Okay. Currently 5 a.m. for me. Gonna grind out to 2 billion fans for Nice Nature. On JP, I'm at 1.88 billion at the moment. Wow, that's I wish you luck on that because that is a crazy number. I want to say for all the fan because I use Inus for my fan runs for my circle in JP, and even then I think I'm still only at like 480 million right now, so I'm not even close to a billion. So it's that is definitely. I mean, it's that. I feel like it's a lot easier nowadays with the auto training. I mean, that's what I've been doing. I've been doing like an auto training run every day, and it's kind of helped with my event grinding, or not event grinding. Well, yes, event grinding, but also just like circle grinding per se, because I'm in a semi-competitive circle in JP, not so much in the EN side of things. I'm a lot more casual, and I don't want to force myself to have to do any fan requirements. 1 billion on gold, she suffer. Yeah, that's the goal. That is funny though, because like I don't think they have. I think the highest amount is like, isn't it like 100 million for one for the title? Like after that, it's just like it's not really. It's like then it's just for funsies, just for pride and talking points. Um, Next month is going to release a secret Uma, so I'm saving. I don't know if you're talking about the English version. Um, because if you're talking about the English version, there isn't really as Shield is kind of talking about there. There's not really a secret Uma. Um, unless you're talking about like Machan or something. But yeah. And if you're talking about the JP version, then I don't know. I don't know what I don't know who's going to come out there. Nobody really knows. I mean, there have been rumblings. Um, Bingo. Oh, okay. I see. I see what you're talking about. Yeah, I'm also excited for Machan. I didn't realize she was coming out so soon, but I am nevertheless going to try and get her, even if I don't have any carrots with me right now. I'll try and save as much as I can before the month end, before it happens. We still got like 2, 3 weeks. Um, no, I'm okay. No secret Uma is safe. I love when Goldship drops kick in front of 1 billion fans. Love it. Ah, yes, I love when Goldship does her ultimate move, the ultimate Goldship kick, the ultimate gold. There's got to be a better name for that. I'm not creative enough to come up with something. Um, just grind for the love of the game. Yeah, exactly. Once you get past 100 million, it's just like then you're really just doing it just for funsies. Um, you underestimate some people who can leak it. You say that, but like I don't think there's really. I mean, obviously there was the what was her name, Phalaenopsis or whatever. That did get leaked with the Steam version. But other than that, there haven't really been any accurate leakers for whoever's coming out next. I do know that there is that one account that leaks stuff or like tries to like predict what's coming out, but they haven't really been that accurate in the past in recent days. So I mean, who's to say? But I am kind of believing the rumblings of people saying Epiphany is coming out 5.5th anniversary, but I kind of don't believe it. Or, not believe it per se. I kind of hope it isn't true because I really do want Daring Tack to come out. But I'm just gonna mentally prepare to not have her, and then just be like, well, I guess we're just gonna have to like put the keep the counter rolling. It's been blank days since Daring Tack came out, and she's still not playable. I mean, nothing can be as bad as Biko Pegasus, but she's starting to slowly get there, honestly. Side Games uses the black magic to dodge. Ah, yes, the black magic of of hacks. No, I'm just kidding. No, of hack prevention. Their secret is safe with them and only them. My second favorite Yamanin ever is at 700 million currently. Oof, that's those are rookie numbers. You gotta get that up to 1 billion. No, I'm just kidding. That's good though. That's nice. Good old Zephyr. Everybody's favorite wind-based character. I'm excited to actually have her. I'm excited for a lot of characters to come out on EN just to see what their actual dialogue is like. Because the thing with even though I say I play this game since day one on JP, I feel like I'm a bit of a fake fan sometimes when it comes to the fact that I don't read a lot of the character stories, and it only is when it comes out in JP or EN that I actually kind of sit down to kind of read their character stories and really get an understanding of what they are. I mean, for some of the characters I really do enjoy, I do take the time to kind of read translations and stuff, like Ines Fujin, but that's kind of more an exception than anything, so don't really do that. Go out of my way to do that for every character, especially ones that I don't care really too much about. Really just waiting for my queen, Gentle Donna. Oh, you and a lot of people. Gentle Donna is definitely going to be one that a lot of people are saving up for. Her and like Orphe and like kind of a lot of those kind of Umas, so which is fair because it also helps that she is okay. Well, fuck me. It also helps that she is pretty good in terms of meta, which that doesn't really mean that much in the grand scheme of things. But I feel like even if she wasn't that good in the meta, people would still pull for her. But it helps in regards to some people. Um, that's still rookie row. 700 million isn't it? Make it 1 billion. Yeah, exactly. Rookie numbers. Rookie numbers. Um, Laurel's also 700 million. Damn, that's pretty good. Yeah, maybe I might try and get Ines to a billion, but I feel like that's eventually gonna happen. Maybe not eventually. That I shouldn't say that. That's and by eventually I mean within the next 10 years or so, maybe if I even play this game for that long. Who knows? The future is limitless, and we will never know. Hey, charming. Um, do need to get the visual up a little bit. Um, where's my races? Okay, I do need to do that also. I mostly read almost all the Uma stories. Waits a long time. I don't know if it's a waste though, but yeah, I get what you're saying, right? It's like if there's characters that you don't really care too much about, it's like, oh, it just feels like I'm just kind of dragging myself through these, and I don't really want to do that. If a character seems interesting enough, I'll read their story or like kind of read more about them, just to get a sense of do I actually like them, or is it just kind of like like oh they seem interesting, but they're actually kind of whatever. Because I'm not gonna lie, with Kopano Ricky, who came out recently, I was kind of a fan of her a little bit to begin with, but like when I read through her stories in the main stories and stuff, the chapters that came out, I kind of didn't really like her as much. I don't know why. Just I obviously knew she was very obsessed with feng shui. I didn't realize she was that obsessed, so it was a little bit too kind of a little bit for me, if I have to be honest. Um, so it's like stuff like that, right? It's like you actually get a sense of what the character's like, and then you get characters that you think you never actually like, and then you read their story, and then it's like, oh wait, this is actually a character that's really cool, and it's like, wow, I actually really like them. I think an example of that, yeah, this isn't an example in Uma, but this is a Bandori example. There's a character, Yamada Maya, who, upon reading her like character description, you think, oh, this is kind of a boring character. She's just like basically she's like a professional drummer, um, kind of drummer otaku, I guess, who kind of joins the band because she's kind of the only professional out of all the other characters who are trying to be like idols who play their instruments and all that stuff. But so originally I was like, I didn't really like this character that much. She seemed whatever. But I read some of the stories featuring her and like events and stuff, and she actually came out to be like super kind of badass in a way and like actually kind of endearing. And so I was like, oh, well, you know what? I actually kind of really like her, turns out. So really goes to show you never know. Um, Oh, I'm sorry, I missed a lot of messages. I just managed to get my hands on Uma JP, and it's not fair how JP gets a rerun banner with 6 different Umas on it. Yeah, that's that is the benefits of well, maybe not so much the benefits, but that is the thing of like there's so many characters now that it's kind of like I wouldn't say it's a necessity, but it definitely does help a lot with that. Talking with 2.5 billion fans, I'm the true guinea pig, I guess. Um, for all the servers that I play, JP, KR, and Global, I have a total of 3.2 billion fans for Nice Nature alone. Ooh, wow, that's a lot of fans. That's a lot of people. That's like half the global population. Well, not really. I think there's like 7 billion now at this rate. But that's a lot of fans for Nice Nature. Good stuff. Good stuff. Um, JP always has the advantage. Yeah, I mean, that's what it gets for being the first server. So of course it's gonna have the advantage over stuff. I mean, the English version is definitely gonna get that kind of stuff eventually. So don't you worry your little self there. Um, if anything, I think the English version is kind of nice in the fact that it gets some of the quality of life stuff that the JP version didn't get until like years after the fact. So with that viewpoint, it's like, yeah, I kind of am a little envious of the people in the English version. Um, no characters boring. I read an interesting. I read with interesting, but spent too much time. I'm gonna download the version just to start again. Yeah, well, good luck. I mean, technically, isn't there's still free polls going, right? I feel like if you wanted to start, you probably might have wanted to start like a week earlier when the free polls were with the Takion banner, but better late than never. Never a bad time to start. Um, and I agree. No character is really boring except for Air Messiah, but no, I'm just kidding. Air Messiah's fine too. I just find her the most egregious in terms of like, man, I had expectations for this character, and turns out she's a bit more boring than I thought. Um, sorry about it. A little story makes me mad. I'm gonna assume, yeah, because of her mother, which I agree. Her mother is kind of a bitch. Um, but yeah, King Halo, that is actually a good example. King Halo is a character that I would have never thought would be like one that I liked because she's kind of like that Ojo Sama, like oh ho 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 type character that I don't really like. But she actually is really like her whole story about like kind of like trying to get away from the expectations of her mother and just trying to set herself as her own first like definition of first rate and kind of working hard towards it is really honestly really good and really made me endear towards her. So she's definitely one I like as well. That's the thing. I don't hate any Umas. Like even my least favorite Uma, I acknowledge has some good qualities. Um, there's no character that I really just straight up flat out hate. And hate is a strong word. Like even dislike, like strongly dislike. I don't even think there's a character like that. So it's it's a good cast of characters. It's kind of crazy when there's like 140 characters I think at this point right now. So ish in the JP. So I don't know how many there are right now in the English version, but still quite a big number. Um, King Halo in the main story was so wife material. Oh my god, yes. In the main story with the second chapters with Vinecraft and that crew, she was absolutely just like she was very good mentor and all that stuff. That story also is going to be very good. I'm excited to read that. I have read some translations of that, but I'd love to experience it again, um, and truly get the full package of it. People are going to be very very emotional about all that and all the suffering. Um, ooh, yes, thank you. She shows up rarely, but when she does, it's really nice. Okay, let's do. Actually, hold on. Where are we right now? Oh, I have four songs. Jesus. I think I'll save this for the classic. Yeah, let's save that for classic. That's... Thanks, Urara. I mean, I always love kind of hearing the different the unique voice lines. Also, what is this song? This has to be one of the older songs. Okay. Um, Gonna get so much hate for this, but I pass on El Condor Pasa and Gold Ship. Least favorite Uma's hands down. That's honestly, I kind of I respect that. I don't. I see where you're coming from. They're both kind of a little bit, for lack of a better term, boisterous. Goldship especially. So I feel I like Goldship. Don't get me wrong, but I can definitely see people her whole thing of being kind of very random and like kind of like all the stuff there, kind of a little bit annoying. And kind of the same with El Condor Pasa too, right? Like kind of her whole thing. So I'm not gonna hate you for that. It's all good on that front. Um, I mean, if we're talking least some of my Umas that I don't really love that much. I mean, you're probably gonna hate me for this because you say you like Gentle Donna. I actually don't really like. I don't like a lot of the kind of the ore farming characters. So like Gentle Donna, Orphe, Dream Journey, like they all don't really. And that's just kind of my personal preference more than anything. Like I acknowledge that they are very popular and people love them, and that's totally fine. But they've never really been my favorite characters. So I've always kind of been like, yeah, okay, it's whatever. Um, Similarly, if we're talking like actual like least favorite character, I've always never really liked Mejiro Ramonu, and I've talked about it before in previous streams. So if anybody's watched me, but like it's just like I don't know her whole thing. And this is what I'm talking about with like I acknowledge that like she has the whole thing with like um the contrast between Still in Love and how Still's kind of carnal desire for races is kind of in that same vein with Michiru Ramonu, but she has a way of controlling that but the way that she treats her in that story is kind of a little bit it's really bitchy, not gonna lie. And I just don't like her personality, if I have to be honest. Her whole like regal, holier than thou personality, which it makes sense because she is a really good race horse, but like also it's just like, calm down, bitch. You're still in high school technically, so I'm the adult here. Um, but she's still fine, It's, again, at the end of the day, everybody is somebody's favorite, so don't want to hate on too much. Don't want to spread too much hate and all that. Least favorite for me is Shinko Windy. And I see that as well, because yeah, Shinko Windy's whole thing is like biting other Umas and like trying to be all like, oh, I'm playing Trixies and all that stuff, and it's just like that's a little bit annoying. For the longest time, I was also not a fan of this character, good old Sweet Tosho. And then I started reading some of her story, and it's like, oh, that's why she acts that way. But yeah, the bratty characters are also kind of ones that I've never. It's funny, either I hate the bratty characters, or I kind of am endeared to them. Because if we're talking stuff like Nico from like Love Live, like I guess a better way to describe it is like gremlin characters, like the characters that are just straight up gremlins. I guess in that sense, like stuff like Twin Turbo, but like I've always kind of liked those from Love Live and stuff. My favorite Muse character was Nico. My favorite Aqua was Yohane, and then Kasumi from Niji Gasaki was kind of one that I was a little endeared to. So I don't know. It's either I love them or I hate them, sort of thing. Now, with the least favorite, who's the favorite Uma? Oh, Ines Fujin, hands down, 100%. That's about as easy as a question. In fact, I can list off top five straight up. It goes Ines Fujin, Danzu Flame, Nice Nature, which haha, yes, I know Ines Fujin or Nature third joke, ha ha ha, funny. But she was second for the longest time. It's just more so Danzu kind of shot up in the rankings there. But yes, Ines, Danzu, Nature, Machikana Tannhäuser, and Tamamo Cross. Those are the top five. And I still need to figure out like a top 10. I'd say, and I don't know off the top of my head, but top 10 definitely includes stuff like Oguri, um, oh god, Tosin Jordan, Believe, Aston Machan, and I don't remember the other one, but I think those are some of the characters there. Um, so yeah, I like a lot of Umas. Don't get me wrong. Like I love Saiyan Sky. I love Special Week. I love Gold Ship. There's a lot of characters. I have a whole kind of tier list that I've worked on that I still kind of need to update every now and then as stuff changes. But it's Uma's good. There's a lot of good characters in Uma. That's the reason why I've been playing it for as long as I've have. How about Mommy Creek? I feel like the thing with Creek though is I feel like she's just very flanderized, memeified within the community. Like everybody knows her for haha goo goo babies and stuff. But like if you really dive deeper into her whole character, there is a little bit more to her than that that I appreciate. Having said that, I also do not like the mommy trope, so I'm not the hugest fan of Super Creek, but I do appreciate. Like I don't hate her. I think she's kind of more in the average tier for me. So it's but definitely not not terrible whatever. Um, Man, these are some terrible. Speaking of terrible, these are some bad trainings. What do I need right now? I want to try and go for this maybe. So I need both of those. Here, well, luckily neither of those are showing up. So let me just do light hello training. Oguri is my glutton queen. Yeah, yeah. That's the other thing too. Is like people also like I mean rightfully so associate Oguri with like oh like fatty affectionate or like literally just like just the food stuff. I mean, I think Cinderella Grey helps in that a little bit, in that people see her kind of the badass side of her and like the kind of the more like the racing portion of it. Um, but yeah, if it wasn't for that, I feel like a lot of people just kind of memeify her to be like, oh yeah, she's just the fatty. Um, when there's also, and I feel like that's just a general thing for like a lot of characters. They end up kind of getting flanderized. They become like the memeified, just like they become distilled down to the root of like a meme or whatever. Um, don't ask me about freaking Baksheen or like some of the other characters like that. That it wasn't even just a game; it was just like a fan art that suddenly like got crazy. Like also, same with what is it, Machitan too? Like freaking the Mambo meme and all that. Now how that's become her nickname, which I'm still not the hugest fan of. Um, by the way, it's funny how almost all the people who know me in this community is that nice nature guy. Um, yeah, no, 100%. I mean, it doesn't hurt that you do the whole things with like like the billions of fans for that, and also the freaking the not even life size, the giant nice nature plushie that you made. It's like that definitely helps, if people be like, oh, it's that guy. It's like, I mean, that's if there's a reputation, at least it's that over some other stuff. um I'm just reminded for some reason of that one guy, what was his name, Tobin, who creates all the cutouts of like, I think it started with like Danganronpa. Like he created like a whole ass like cutout room of like Sayaka, and then people started kind of like, and then he got popular through that, and then he made like giant cutouts of like all these other like kind of characters, and then he kind of got into VTubers. I actually saw him at a Anime Expo. I think he was doing his like the peacock of like all the characters from like Hololive EN, and I'm like, damn, you know what, go off, king. Uh, that's definitely a reputation for sure. um Creek has an actual story, but it's ignored by the fans. Yeah, no, it's that is definitely the case. I mean, all the characters have a story. Nice Mamo. You literally have nice in your name. I mean, he used to be Yamani Mayo for what it's worth, so it's not always been nice, but that's yeah, it's pretty obvious. Um Umarat. The YouTuber Sputtle definitely sparked that fire for Oguri even more. I don't know who that is, but I'm gonna trust your word on that because yeah, sure. I don't know. When it comes to like Uma YouTubers, I don't really know anybody who does like Uma content. I don't really go on my way to watch that stuff, I guess. So I don't know who's popular in the community of like Uma stuff for YouTube and honestly streaming, honestly. Um I do know there's the whole community for like the kind of competitive stuff. I've met a few of the people at Offkai when we were doing they were doing the Umakai finals. I was actually sitting in a row behind a lot of the people who were competing in the finals, and so it's just kind of got to indirectly know them and stuff. So that was pretty neat. But yeah, there's a whole community for that stuff, and it's crazy. They are hyper competitive. So I never stood a chance of making the finals of that. Just for what it's worth. At least I won one of those rounds. Um, Only in JP is it cheap to buy, not but goddamn, the shipping cost is crazy. Yeah, it's that's the thing. It's like the trade-off. It's like you can buy from like other stores, like the like anime stores and stuff, but then they mark up for high value. But then it's just like, yeah, I mean they're trying to recoup the stuff they got from for buying all the things with all the shipping costs there. Doesn't help the tariffs also just been completely shit. Um, I remember when I raced my friends and I said, "Have you ever played Goo Babies with your life on the line?" They left the room because they hate my creek. Honestly, understandable. I'm not gonna lie though, I do kind of like that meme. The fucking "Have you ever done blank with your life on the line" meme. It's just so stupid, but I do like that one. But I also understand where your friends are coming from. Um, I need to do. I think I'll just save. Let's see, I have 7 songs. I think I'll save this one for the summer training. Yeah, I have fans. Okay, we're good. I can actually focus on this. Um, Good Uma content is rare, to be honest. Besides the Uma rod and something, I guess. That's kind of honestly the general feeling I get. Low key is like, and I also not gonna lie, I also am included in that. I'm not the best when it comes to stuff. I just do this for funsies. I'm not here to give like actual like good advice for like team building and stuff. That's not my forte. Um, I'm just here to react to Umas and do stuff. Um, but it really does not seem like there's a lot of good Uma content. A lot of it is just kind of like either at best it's like it's it has its it has its good intentions, but it's just kind of not there. And then at worst, it's just flat out misleading. So you just gotta be good about what you use as sources. I think for me, not YouTube videos, but Uma.guide has honestly been a really good guide for jokes there. Has been a really good website for all this stuff, like finding like resources and stuff, and like training guides and CM guides. They've been pretty good with that. So Uma.guide has been pretty good. Um, Also with Cross literally getting targeted by Creek in most of the meme. I mean, it doesn't help that Tom Almo Cross is literally a child. Not really. I'm just kidding. She's not. She is of child size. That definitely does not help. Hello, Sensei. What's up? What's up? What are we up to? Oh, just doing some event grinding and trying to see if I can get something for CM. But I'm not trying too hard. This is I'm a lot more casual on the EN side of things. Also, Rich Kid, sorry, I'm trying to catch up on chat and do all this stuff, so I've not been but appreciate the follow, Rich Kid. Much appreciated. Um did not want to forget mentioning that. Oh, actually, yeah, that's not too bad. I just need visual for that, which I'm not gonna get here because this game likes to screw me over with its RNG. This game is just one big whole RNG fest. Also, I feel like I missed a few No, I did not miss comments. Okay, we're good. Man. Oh boy, I gotta do more. Gotta do more runs. Okay, before we do that, let me catch up on the speed. The speed trainings have not been there. Cool, I'm still doing URA, currently doing an air groove here. Nice. Yeah, I figure it'd be a good time just because like obviously the event's going on, so might as well just try and remember how to do this scenario and also kind of two birds with one stone, sort of see if I can get something for the CM, but I'm not really, again, not going too hard at it. Um, Speaking of CMs, I think I forgot to mention, um, but on the JP side of things, if you don't know, I do play the JP side as well. I've actually been playing Uma, the Japanese version since day one, so one of the olds there. Um, but the CM happened recently. The infamous 3,600-meter long CM with no debuffers allowed. Um, and I didn't do any preparation for that. So literally, I think this was like the first or second day of off Kai, when I was kind of taking a break and stuff. I was just doing like I just quickly made like 3 characters and I was like, okay, go do your thing. And I still somehow won B finals. So I wasn't even trying, but yeah, I did it. And I actually got really close to almost making it to A finals. Um, so if I actually tried, maybe, but also at the same time, I did try for the last CM and I got third in B finals there. So, sometimes the RNG just goes and screws you. That's just how life works in Uma. In Umamusume Pretty Derby. The OG JP to be say. I don't know if I'm the OG. I think that goes for more the people who have been kind of in the fandom for longer. Um, Granted, I actually did watch the first season as it was airing back in 2017, 18, but I wasn't really into Uma until like the game came out. Like I wasn't like a fan between the time the anime aired and like the game came out. I was like, "Oh, this is kind of cute." And then I just kind of forgot about it until a friend told me about it and it's like, "Oh, this game came out." I was like, "Oh, shoot, that's cool." And then I tried it and then it's been downhill ever since. So, yeah. Um that's just how my life goes. A fossilized Uma player that got revived. Uh, I don't know if I ever got revived per se, because I have been continuously playing the JP version for the last 5.5 years. So, I guess more so revived in the sense of when I after I watched the anime and then I was aware of what Uma was, and then got reintroduced to the franchise. So, I guess in that sense you can call that. Um, I won A finals with Nice Nature on the CM. Sorry, I was like, I was staring at the W. I was like, what is WW? Oh, okay, nice, nice, congrats. Yeah, I was trying to do with Ines, but like it was just not working out, so I kind of just had to give up on that goal. And I brought who did I bring? I got Bukador. I bought three paces because screw me. I brought Bukador, Ramen NTR, and Blaze Brian. So yeah, I was CM or I was meta slave, unfortunately. At least with Bukador, though, she isn't that meta. She's just slightly meta, but she's just more so favorite character. And it actually turns out that I actually won with her, so that was cool. Got Bukador. Got a picture with her doing the Miss Victoria. That's another thing. I am glad that the Ian version finally has Miss Victoria for the CM, so people can actually see their Uma sing it out. Because honestly, Miss Victoria being the concert kind of has made me motivated to do a lot of CM stuff and make some choices on CMs for characters. Like for instance, when like Tanya no Gimlet came out, and she I think has one of the best renditions of Miss Victoria. So I tried my damnedest to get her to win any of my CMs and sing that song, and that has still not yet to come to pass. And honestly, I don't think that ever will. To unfortunately, so such is life. It's fine. I can just listen to her solo version and just be happy about that. Um, Only first season. Wow. Yeah, dinosaur, right? Yeah, I know, right? God, I I don't really watch that much anime anymore, but like I used to watch seasonal stuff. Like I would watch like 20 shows a season. I would be on top of stuff. I'd watch all the shit. I'd watch all the like shitty like kind of slice of life stuff. Um Anything. Like this was kind of even before like the whole isekai trend, so luckily I dodged that shit. Um but yeah, I would just watch a whole bunch of stuff, and then I just kind of realized, well, most of this is shit, and like the good stuff is gonna be recommended anyway, so I'm just gonna save my time. And then now, even with all the recommendations I have, I still don't watch stuff. So I don't know. It swung the other side of the spectrum there, I guess. Um, RNG is just a fun. The game can be dead last or first, so yeah. I mean, yeah, that's how it be. You can be the biggest whale with all the best support cards and the most meta characters and have the best the trains, all that stuff, trains, best trainings, and you have something, and it's just like absolutely. And then you get your ass handed to you by somebody in a CM, and it's just like, well, that's just how it goes. Um, I've won every CM with Nice Nature, including the Dirt CMs. Now that's dedication right there. See, I wish I could do that with Ines, but unfortunately, I'm not dedicated enough. So I can't call myself the true Ines fan. I can call myself the number one Ines fan because, frankly, I haven't met anybody that is also as big as an Ines fan as I am. I've met like one artist who claimed they was, but I kind of don't believe them low key. Um, so still have yet to meet anybody who is like actually like number one Ines Fuji and like kind of stan yet. So watched the first season, then when I was coming to Global, I rewatched it. Nice. So also kind of one of the OGs there. Yeah, I've been tempted to rewatch the first season one of these days. It's been again since whenever that was like almost how long was that? Was that 2017 or 18? When did that come out? Uma Musume Pretty Derby Season 1. Um, that came out on spring 2018. Okay, so it's been 8 years. Oh God, I feel old. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I'm slowly crumbling into dust as we speak. Um, yeah, but it's been a little bit since then, and like same with the second and third. Well, third season hasn't been as long, but like I would definitely love to kind of go back and rewatch some of that, especially since back then when I watched it, I wasn't as into Uma nowadays. So I was just watching it within the mind of like a average anime viewer. So I'd love to see what it like kind of how it changes as somebody who is very knee deep into a franchise. Um, Maybe one of these days. Then again, I say that all the time. It's like I gotta watch this someday, and then I never do. So don't hold me to that. Um, Anime nowadays is kind of questionable. Yeah. I mean, I feel like it's always been the case that like it's what is it? Sturgeon's law. 95% of I don't hold on. Let me actually search this up so I don't like misquote this. It's like Sturgeon's law. Um, Yeah, Sturgeon's law is 90% of everything is crap, which honestly is pretty true. Like you see that for like all pretty much everything. TV shows, video games, movies, not even just related to like entertainment stuff, like a lot of things. It's just like it really is the case that like man, a lot of this is just kind of terrible or like mid. Um it's like a little bit of it that like stands out after it airs initially, and then it kind of stands the test of time. Um, but I feel like that's usually always been the case. So like I don't think that's like a nowadays sort of thing. I feel like it's just been like generally the case. The dirt sprint CMs were a nightmare though. Oh god, I can imagine because you have to train her with the double G's into something that's actually usable. Oh man, how many tries did it take? Building the nature ace took me 90 attempts to get decent aptitudes and proper stats, and this happens for every CM dirt sprint. Now that's dedication right there, folks. That's what you call a dedicated fan. Um, Lord knows I even want to try that because that just sounds like an absolute pain in my ass, and I have other games that I play and like to do, so I unfortunately cannot dedicate my time for that. But there you go. That's the true nature fan right there. All of them were full runs too. Like that's the other thing too. Is like I'm assuming most of those were before the auto run feature came out and all that. So yeah, that's just painful. But honestly, geez, that's content right there. That's content. No, that's content. I don't know what this is, but that's content. Um, Always check some tips before you suffer further. Yeah, that's true. But that is kind of the thing where it's like, yeah, you can't just bring whatever you built from the last dirt sprint into what is currently there or what is coming up because then it's just like it's different, right? The tracks are different, conditions are different. So you got to be train them to the custom areas that they require. But yeah, what is even airing this season? Now that we're talking anime, what is actually airing? I know it really feels like most of the time stuff that's airing is just like sequels to stuff that people are like more excited for. Let me hold on. Let me pull up my anime list real quick. Oh, what the heck? This website's changed since I've been here. Oh my. I guess I haven't been to my anime list in quite some time. Um, Let me see. Mostly the stat tip can't predict whatever happens. Yeah, no, RNG be crazy, yo. Good and decent anime, to be honest. I'm sure there's a lot of good stuff out there. If we're talking this season right now, Mushoku Tensei Season 3, Yojo Senki 2, Bleach, Thousand Year Blood War. Oh yeah, Chainsmoker Cat. I've heard of this one. I've heard things about it. I don't know. That Oh, you and I polar opposite. I need to finish that. Or I need to I was watching the anime for that and because I actually finished the manga. I was reading it as it was airing as I was coming out. and I was like, this is a really good romance. Yeah, you and I are polar opposites are very good. Highly recommend if you're a fan of romance. But yeah, the second season of that is airing. That's true. Oh, Grand Blue Season. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like five of the first six of the things here are sequels. Um, which I guess is fair because the popular stuff is going to be the stuff that people are um, excited for, and it's kind of hard to build up new viewership for new IPs and all that. Look, I mean, look at Hollywood with all the remakes and all that stuff. Um, Still waiting for Kagurabachi. I've heard good things. I find it funny because I remember, and I don't know, I wasn't too. I wasn't too deep into it, but from the surface discussions I saw, wasn't it originally kind of more of a meme than anything, and then actually kind of ended up being really good? I remember I feel like people were talking about it in more of a meme setting, like a meme way. And then it's just like, wait, this is actually kind of good. Or I could be misremembering that though, but yeah, I've heard good things. That's all I'm saying about that. Um, I just got into Chain Smoker Cat and Tensura. Oh yeah, 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 the slime, yeah, the reincarnated slime. That one, how many seasons of that is there at this point? I don't even know. A lot. Um, Oh, 100 Girlfriends is airing. Right, that's true. I need to catch up on that. I am reading the manga for that, and that is also very good. Highly recommend. Maybe not so much for well, I guess it counts as a romance, but it is kind of a little bit of a satire take on it, which sometimes you need that. Um, most of them are little sequels to the past month or something. I mean, we are like a month into the summer season, so yeah, that makes sense. Um, but again, I guess that makes sense. It's harder for people to latch onto new IPs. Side Games is making the anime of it. Oh, okay. That's pretty good then. Yeah, Side Games Productions. The high hopes and all that. I mean, that doesn't guarantee anything, but hey, it's set expectations accordingly. But that might be good. Um, 100 Girlfriends is so good. Yeah, no, I remember reading it from the first chapter of when it came out, and I was just like, this is hilarious. And I cannot believe that it's still going as strong as it is with how many girlfriends there are now. Because I think at this point, I think like how many girlfriends are there in the manga? It's like 30. It's getting close to 40 at this point. It's crazy, and yet somehow they're still able to make a really good kind of like connections between all the characters. There's like good focus on like I mean, obviously there's probably some characters that may get shafted, but they do a pretty good job with like balancing out all the characters and stuff. It helps that they have the chapters with like the daily lives and stuff with the little snippets that kind of helps to bring focus to characters and stuff, but it's really good. Highly recommend that one. 100 girlfriend word and text make me brain dead. So much words if you know. I think I know what you're talking about with the that infamous chapter, which I think has been adapted at this point, right? So maybe I gotta watch a clip of that, see how it looks, because I cannot imagine. Did they actually adapt that like word for word? Because that would be crazy. But I would not put them against it if they did. Um, I'm not gonna go too deep into specifics just for spoilers' sake, but yeah, it's crazy. Um, Also, I'm trying to get this, but I kind of think I might need to. Actually, hold on. Oh, we're in early April. Okay. Okay, well, none of these. I am getting some absolute ass training, so I'm just gonna have to be sad about that. Um, Love Unseen Beneath the Clear Night Sky is also really good for romance lovers. Yeah, I did see. Hold on, I did see that on this list here. What is this about? Love Unseen Beneath the Clear Night Sky. Okay. Yeah, that. Oh, it's a light novel. Okay, no wonder I don't know about this. Yeah, this looks interesting. I might have to put this on my list because I'm always looking out for good romances. Um, so anything that's good in that genre, I'll always take a chance into. Um, Speaking of Hollywood, why does every edit I see is only about Godzilla? Because apparently that's how the guerrilla marketing is working. It's just like watch Godzilla. I don't know. No, that is kind of funny. Sometimes with how like advertisement goes, I'm just like I guess, but also, I don't know. It's been a long ass time since I've actually watched a movie. When was the last movie I watched in the theater? I don't remember. What was the last movie I watched in the theater? Uh-oh. I was supposed to watch Iron Lung, but I didn't. I kind of backed off against that, so I never actually ended up watching it. What was For some reason the only one I can remember is the and I know this was a long time ago, so there has to been something after that, but the newest, and it's not new, but like the latest Studio Ghibli Hayao Miyazaki movie, the bird and the crane, or what, or the boy and the crane, or whatever. Um, I don't remember that's actual title. Whatever that was, right? The one with the boy and the crane, the one with the boy and the crane. You know what I'm talking about. Um, that I remember watching in theaters, but I feel like I've definitely seen something after that because that was a long time ago, like years ago. I don't know. I don't go. I don't go out to movies much. If you can't tell, um, I think so. It was sped up for the. It was sped up for the anime, if I remember correctly. Okay, I I I have to go search a clip for it because yeah, I'm interested to see how it is. But I assumed it was going to be sped up. I'm just curious. I mean, that's probably the best way to do it. But still, that's amazing if they did like all of that, like the voice credit to the VA for doing that, the Seiyu, because that is an insane wall of text. Um, Only romance anime I've seen was Citrus. Oof, yikes. That funny you mentioned that because I think I was that during the time I was watching seasonal anime. I think that was after seasonal stuff. So, or maybe it was, and I don't think I finished it. Um, it's not good. I'm just gonna put that out there. Um, if that's your only reference of romance anime, then yeah, I don't know. Also, wait, I see you through the carrots. I didn't hear the effect. That's weird. Did it go off and I just didn't notice? Maybe I just didn't notice there. But thanks for the carrots, much appreciated. If even if it didn't go off. Um, Kaiju's better than some flop. Yeah, I don't know. I've never watched any of the Godzilla movies, so I can't say. I've heard good things for some of them, but um, no sound, literally nothing. Okay, wait, that's weird. Hold on. Is my thing working? Let me test it out. Test it out myself. Huh. That's unfortunate. Seems like my thing isn't working. Uh, yeah. Hold on. Let me keep an eye out. Yeah, that's not working. That's weird. Um, hmm. I'll have to look into that because that's unfortunate. I don't. Hold on. Let me. If I wasn't playing Uma, because I'm sharing my screen right now, I'm not showing. I'm showing my what is this the monitor desktop whatever. So I'm not sharing the game, which means if I pull up tits right now, it's gonna show on my screen, and I don't really want that to happen. Um, I'll have to test that later. Sorry about that. I don't know why that's not working. Um, anyway. Long like what year? Yeah, wait, hold on. Yeah, that's a good question. What year did The Boy and the Heron? I think that's what the movie was called. The Boy and the Heron came out 2023. Okay, that wasn't that long ago. So like what, 3 years ago? Okay. Yeah, because that was definitely when I was still living in Chicago, so definitely a while ago. Um, but sorry, I'm catching up on chat. Still waiting for Spider-Man brand new day movie in my local area. Is it not? Is it out? I did see the commercials for that, but is it not out in your area when it's supposed to be? I don't know. I have not watched The last like superhero-ish movie I watched was Black Panther, which I realized was quite a bit ago, and I remember watching it in theaters, and that was when I was still living in the Bay Area, and people were cheering when Oakland came out because it's like, oh, I know that place, woo! And that was, and the movie was good too. So there's that. Um, Doomsday better be worth the hype. Oh, can anything be worth the hype? That's the question. That's the big question. Um, I don't watch Marvel or DC stuff to be honest. Yeah, no, same here. I have not watched a lot of those kinds of movies. I don't watch a lot of movies in general, honestly, which does unfortunately lead to some stuff where it's like, man, I feel like I'm very uncultured when it comes to like a lot of like classic like movies, TV shows, and all that because I just don't watch a lot of that. Um, but that's okay. When it comes down to it, I always have sports to fall back on because at least I'm a sports fan. If it isn't for that, I feel like I would be I would not be able to have any sort of conversations with people. But the sports knowledge has definitely helped me get through a lot of kind of small talk and stuff. So definitely good there. Um, Literally never heard of that movie. The hell? Wait, Black? You never heard of Black Panther? Really? Hmm. I mean, it's Black Panther. I think is what is it? It's more of a I don't want to say it was a spin-off, but it's definitely kind of a little bit more of an offshoot of kind of the classic superhero movies that you're thinking of. Um, but it's really good. I would recommend it. I think there was the sequel or whatever, but I never watched that one. Um, I think the only reason why I watched Black Panther was because my friends were like, "Hey, let's watch this movie," and it's like, "Okay, sure." I just dragged myself into it because I was like, I didn't have anything else to do, so. And then it was like, "Oh, it's actually pretty good." So, but yeah, I don't go out of my way to watch those. I'm not even into that culture of any superhero movie, to be honest. I mean, yeah, same here. It just again kind of got dragged along, but it ended up being pretty good, so I wasn't complaining. I love Black Panther. I mean, yeah, it's a good movie. It's a good movie. Very good. Makes me realize I should watch more movies. Oh, actually, you know what? I do remember the last movie I watched in theaters, and I don't know how this popped up in my mind. And no, y'all are probably not going to know what this movie is. What is it? It's called. Let me look this up. I think it's called like No Other Choice. It's a Korean movie. The reason why 'cause I think my friend was interested, and he asked my friend group. He's like, "Hey, y'all wanna go watch this movie?" And it's like, "Yeah, sure. This is a Korean movie. I've heard of it before." It's like, "Yeah, I'll watch it." Um, it's called No Other Choice. 어쩔 수 없다. 어쩔 수가 없다. Basically, yeah, for those of you who don't know, it's kind of like a black comedy sort of thing. It's about this guy who was working in the paper factory who gets laid off in mass layoffs, and so he's like trying to desperately find a job to save his like wealthy living lifestyle and all that. And he slowly kind of gets to the point of where he like I guess in a sense tries to kill off all the other more qualified candidates to land the job that's kind of become available. It's yeah, I mean it's a black comedy, so there's definitely a little bit of the kind of the morbid things there, but it's funny, and it's also got some kind of nice critiques on sort of modern kind of working culture, not even just in Korea, but like especially like just like overall. I feel like a lot of people can relate to it. Um, Maybe not the killing part, but like the the layoff part. As somebody who's been through a layoff, it's yeah, it definitely does. Definitely hits home for sure. Be right back. White calling me for breakfast. All good. All good. Go get that. Go get that breakfast. Go breakfast girl. I don't know. I was trying to play off of the go piss girl meme, but that didn't really work. Oh, that one. Okay, cool. Oh, okay. So yeah, okay. There you go. I'm surprised. I feel like that one's not as popular, but um, it's a good movie. I'd highly recommend it. It's hilarious. Um, Kind of on the offshoot of that, I feel like a lot of kind of like, I mean, especially so with like a lot of like Korean stuff in general. And I'm biased. If you don't know, I am Korean, so like I'm biased towards stuff like that. Of my home country. Um, but I do appreciate how with the rise of like K culture coming from like K-pop and like Korean beauty and all that, you see a lot of those kinds of like it also kind of comes to the offshoot of like a lot of the movies and stuff also becoming popular. I think that also helps with the I think that also helps with the uh release of Parasite, that movie, and that winning the Oscar or whatever awards it won. Like that definitely shot. Definitely Bong Joon-ho definitely got very popular from that, but I think that also helped with a lot of kind of those other movies as well. I watched Korea. I know that one. Oh, nice. A Korea fan. I see. Very good. Very good. Um, I too am a Korea fan. Well, more so am Korean, so there's there's a little bit of that, but also it's just like yes, I am fan of Korea. Hey Team Chris, what's up, Mr. Streamer? Have you beat all the recent master challenges in JP? I have not. I've beaten I think like two or three of them, but I'm still working my way through those. But we've got like weeks for that, so I'm not really in a huge rush for it. But yeah, that one. It doesn't help that I don't have very good like mile umas, so I'm kind of struggling on the mile one for whatever it's worth. But I have beaten. I think it's just like the the long one. It helped that the long CM was there, so like I just used my Bukador and just beat everybody there, so that was pretty easy. And then the sprint one I did, and I think the dirt one is the one I did. So I'm still either yeah, I think it's like the dirt one that I still need to work on. Or no, sorry, the dirt one that I did, and the medium and the mile are the ones I'm still need to do. Um, yeah, it's a his challenge. Suzuka and Seiyun are hell. Okay, so I'm glad I'm not the only one who's struggling with the mile one because I feel like I don't know whether it was more the case that I just didn't have any good mile characters, highly rated mile umas. But if that's the case, yeah, okay, it is the case that just that challenge is just absolutely terrible to begin with. I was super struggling on Suzuka. That I had to ask someone else to build an Uma to beat her. Dang, really? That bad, huh? Okay, well, I might have to really. I mean, I know we have League of Heroes coming up. I think in JP, right? So I don't have to be too focused on building for that. So I guess I can start building for the Masters Challenge and doing that as a focus because I do need to do some runs there, given that the event's going on right now. So get some event grinding done there as well. Two birds with one stone sort of thing, as I like to mention again. Um, Took me a few tries also to be honest. Ah, okay, okay, yeah, good to know. Good to know. Good to know others are struggling. No, I don't mean it in that way. Like I always feel bad when I'm like, oh, it's nice to know that you're struggling. It just makes it sound so mean spirited, but it's also just like it's the mindset of we're in this together, we're all in this together. Um, but yeah, please don't take that the wrong way. In 13 days, like the prep time is super short. Oh, is it really? League of Heroes is coming out that soon because usually it comes out like during the later times of the month, like the second or third week, or not second, the third week is usually when it comes out. So that's interesting. What is the League of Heroes anyway? Um, Let me check that real quick. I haven't even done any sort of research on it. August League of Heroes is it is Mile 1800 Tokyo. Okay, okay, interesting. And it looks like this new Seiun Sky is the pick of the is the choice pick, followed by Katsuragi Ace, Almond. Oh, of course, Almond Eye, Gentle Donna. Or wait, that's not Gentle Donna. What am I saying? Um, I guess no, Gentle Dawn is right there. Okay, she's always there anyway. But yeah, like of course we got the meta stuff of Almond Eye, Chronogenesis, Still in Love, Rulership. Okay, interesting. Um, Pretty sure it's the same Mainichi Okan from the Masters Challenge. If it is, that's hilarious because then I might just do training for that while also trying to do then it really is two birds with one stone. I can build for the Masters Challenge and I can build for the League of Heroes. Isn't that amazing? That's actually kind of funny. Um But yeah, that's like, oh shoot, Valentine's Highness. Oh, I know what I'm using. I know character I'm using. Okay, based on this list, I think I'm probably gonna go with Valentine Ines. Um, maybe should I do? Oh, what the hell just happened? Oh, this is Anima Kinen. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what? It's like a schedule loss. Um, yeah, I mean, if I'm looking at this on the top, like a glance of this, I kind of want to go with Ruler, maybe, because I've done Still in Love and Aruvu as a team before, and I thought that was kind of funny because, excuse me, because it's like, oh, put the two rivals together in a team. So maybe I might do that, or maybe I might do Still in Love. Well, maybe I see Rulership is another option. Maybe include Rulership as well. Hmm, okay. From the U-Tool side, Silly has the strongest ult out of all the cast. Like she still beats Summer Seiyun. That's interesting. Okay. Apparently, Ruler is better as her leader form. Yeah, I'm noticing on the tier list that I have right now that Rulership is S for leader, but or pace chaser, and is A as an end closer, which is interesting. But okay, Kami game. Yeah, I'm looking at Kami game right now. Yep. Which I know isn't the end all be all. I do look at multiple websites just to be safe, but this one has generally been pretty good. Um, I'm enjoying the conversation while grinding. Ah, yes, the the meta. We're speaking of the meta conversation over here. Don't mind me as I contemplate which Umas I want to bring to this competition. Um, I use a mix of U tools and Kami. Yeah, I feel like it's generally good to go with multiple sources just to be like because they usually differ sometimes in like what they say, and you can't just use like one as like the gospel truth per se. I say as I said that Uma.guy is probably the best website for EN, but you use that as kind of the the guiding light, but don't like use it for everything per se. Um, but yeah, I'll have to take a look into that later because I'll have to do a little bit more research. And the reason why I'm doing this instead of the JP version is mainly because I just wanted to kind of figure out how to do the grand concert stuff. But also, again, my phone is still broken, so I can't stream on the folded out version. I need to get it fixed at some point. Maybe I should just go tomorrow. Oh, but if I do that, I'm just thinking in my head because the phone fixing place is over there, and what I was talking about with going to Animate to get the Tama plushie, that's over there. I guess I could make no, that's not really on the way though. I don't know. Anyway, none of y'all concerned. Whatever. Um 50 gigabytes for everything on their phone hurt E. Oh, you say that, but I have a pretty new phone, um so how many gigabytes does this have? Like 256? And I don't have that many games on here anyway, so although I should say that I've been playing Hall of Dory, so maybe that's gonna take up more space, but actually how much storage do I have? Hold on. Um why am I stupid? Where do I see that here? Device care? Yeah, okay. Oh, 95% of storage used. Um yeah, okay, maybe I should consider um hold on, consider it. How much of this is apps? Non curious. Sorry, I know I know I'm not focusing on the game right now, but I'm just kind of curious now. Um Let me see how my apps are right now. Let's sort by size. Yeah, we got Uma at 48 gigabytes, 49 gigabytes. We got Spotify at 42, but that's mainly because I downloaded the songs for my off online listening. We got the English version of Uma at 29 gigabytes. I should. Why do I still have Project Sakai? I thought I done. I thought. Wait, I thought I uninstalled Project Sakai. Why do I still have it? It's 13 gigabytes. I should remove that. I don't need to play that anymore. Um, with Gakumas at 9 gigabytes, Hololive Dreams at 8.5 gigabytes. Why is Kakao Talk at 4 gigabytes? What the What? Huh? Why do you have so many gigabytes? Excuse me? Okay, oh, interesting. Anyway, that's all to say. I have enough space, but yeah, I should probably uninstall Project Sakai because I don't even play that anymore, and that's gonna open up some space. That's still 1/4 or 1/5 of still hurts the phone. Yeah, yeah, that's fine. I'm fine with that. It's for the trade-off of having to of being able to play Uma on the go. You know, that's the pros and the cons and all that. Um, the Imager link is the U tools ranking for the League of Heroes. Oh, sorry, I completely ignored. Yeah, let's see that young tier list. Okay, okay. Oh, Stego, that's interesting. Stego, yeah, and then like Almond Eye, Victoire Pisa, Orfei, Aruvu. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. Checks out. Hmm. Chat apps do that all the time. WeChat balloons to like 4 GB used or whatever if you don't delete the cache. That's yeah, that's probably what I think because yeah, it has all the message logs and stuff. So that's fine. It's not that much. I was just surprised because I was not expecting that to be up there with some of the big apps that I have on my phone. I don't have that many apps in general, so it's whatever. I think some app memories to cache things. So yeah, yeah, checks out. Makes sense. Alrighty. I have not been paying attention to anything I've been doing this run, so I don't even know how we did. I don't think we even did that well. Um, that's pretty decent, I guess. Actually, you know what? That's not well. The speed though. Um, did I even get? Did I even get? Uh, the grand scenario. I did. Okay. Surprising. I still somehow got 19 songs and was able to get the better concert. I guess is what we call it. Um, let's see. Let me just get these last few ones here. I don't even properly use like WeChat because all I use is for like Chinese video games to log in, and it still balloons to 4 GB. Damn. Okay, so maybe it's not. Maybe it's not the chat then. Um, that's crazy. Bloat and be real. At bloat, software bloat. That should be crazy. All right. Eh. Don't know what I'm doing. I'm just putting random, not random, but um. Actually, no, not that one. Yeah, actually, no, screw it. I have a lot of. I think this is just a whatever. This is kind of a throwaway anyway. Okay. S plus. Man, haven't even gone to, I haven't even been able to beat that normal SSs that I've been able to get with the Unity Cup. I'm still trying to figure out some stuff, but I think that's also just because I've been more focused on trying to get all the stats rather than just kind of really hyper focusing on the speed. Because I think if you hyper focus on speed, like what I did with the Inus run, that I didn't do on stream, but what I showed, the 1600 speed Inus, like that got to UG2. So I think that goes to show that that's kind of the important part for the rankings and stuff. What else do I need to do? Okay, really just play more of this. Okay, we're on good pace. We're halfway there. We're on a chair. Um, some Chinese questionable or straight up something. Yeah, I don't think it's just Chinese things though. I think it's just generally like because you look at some of the stuff that Windows has with like all the bloatware and stuff, and it's just like, man, I really don't need all this. Um, I had to be extremely vigilant in that time too, because my old phone only had like 16 or 32 GB worth of space. Yeah, I mean, newer phones definitely don't have that problem, but you look at some of the stuff where it's just like, man, you really, really gotta be careful. I mean, or not again, but like what Shield says there with the SD cards, it's like, yeah, that's probably the way to go if you have a phone like that. Um, but that's how it be. I mean, that's the same logic in JP anyway, just that the modern JP scenarios let you prioritize stat padding over the game mechanics, especially in the seniors like BD Ramen. Yeah, I mean, that's what it gets when you keep power scaling and having to one up all the scenarios. It's just like, hey, let's just make it really easy to pad all the stats and stuff. Sure, you can get max speed super easily. Sure, you can, get all the other kind of stats to be about 1200 and whatever. And it's like that's totally fine. Um, Technically there's better SD cards like the 128 gigabyte ones or something. Yeah, I mean, the technology and all of that has been very good with getting some hella good storage space in there, but I'm good for now. Anyway, let's see. We are about 3.5 hours in. I kind of want to, do I want to do one more? Let's think. Let me think here. Um, let's do one more run. I'm feeling one more run. Um, and let me think here. No, don't transfer. I'm looking at get acquired. Yeah, hold on, let me think. Let's go back to city. Let me do one more city run. Um, Honestly, these are all kind of the same vein anyway, because I'm realizing these are all late searchers, which is kind of not intentional. I'm just lazy with how I figured out how to do all that stuff, but all right, that works. If that's the case, I can just kind of switch. Actually, I can't do that because I need to bring along somebody from my dirt inherits. Every time I don't. Okay, city. There she is. 'Cause I need to bring, who is it? This individual from my dirt inherits, which means I can't bring my dope, which means I can't bring a Dobear. It's not my Dobear, it's a Dobear. But at least I can bring Mejiro Ryan, and then call that good enough for now. There we go. Still less a pain in the ass to try and get Ramen to play nice compared to BD in my experience. I don't know, I fucking hated BD. I still hate BD, obviously. Yeah, I can tell. I can tell. Yeah, I still am trying to get a general sense of how to play. I feel like I have a general good idea of the ramen scenario. I mean, I was able to pull out USs for the CM out of my ass, like just like out of thin air. Be like, okay, here first try was able to get them with S rating in distance, and it's like, okay, good enough. Here you go. So I feel like I have a general idea of how to do it, but it's just like, I think it'll still take a little bit more time before I can truly feel like I'm comfortable with it. But at least on the side of like, can you make stuff that's better than what was in the previous scenario? Absolutely, yes, 100%. So there is that much. I also wonder if that has to do with Doto, though, the stamina Doto card. But I don't think that really has too much of anything to do with it. Because I feel like I've been able to get the same. Well, actually, now that I think about it, have I done any ramen scenarios with the short Umas? I don't think so, actually. So maybe I might want to do that and see. But I would feel like I don't think Doto is the main reason for that. I just feel like that's just a scenario in general. So just have to see about all of those. Um, Ramen in general is pretty lenient, and it gives you so many more skill hints. Yeah, that's the general vibe of it that I get is like with the Breeders' Cup, feels like it's a little bit more kind of like, like regimented to kind of where you need to go there. With the ramen, it feels like it's a lot more like um it's kind of is the same there, but it's just like it feels like there is a lot kind of like a bit more leniency and kind of where you can go and stuff. And it feels like you don't need to be as kind of on top of stuff and like kind of knowing what to do in what situations. It can kind of get away with kind of doing the suboptimal things and still be fine. So yeah, like you only need four types of cards for the scenario bonus to kick in, and that's why the three speed and one stamina works. I do find it funny how the the optimal strategy that people have found has been the three speed strategy, which is kind of funny because it's veering away from what has generally been the case for kind of not really Highlander, but kind of similar to Highlander, where it's like one of every kind of card. It feels like that's kind of been the general trend of optimal decks for since honestly the island scenario, I want to say. Obviously, there's it's not just Highlander, like it's usually like a two-speed sort of variance situation, but um, it does feel like that's a case where it's like going into like you gotta have like one of everything in a sense. And it's like, okay, well maybe you can like sacrifice not having guts if you're building for medium long, or like sacrifice not having stamina if you're building for like a sprint medium or a sprint mile. But a little bit more flexible, I guess. That gains are so also super high so that you can just run low limit breaks and not be super punished. So long as they say have some race bonus or worse good spec prioritization, which is nice, especially for people like me who do not have the best support. Well, I shouldn't say not have the best support cards, but like for somebody who doesn't have the optimal cards for like pace trainers or for pace, I guess Umas. Like I don't have fully limit broken fine motion. I don't even have close to fully limit broken Teo. It's kind of difficult to actually to train Umas of that strategy. Um, but I've been able to kind of get away with it a little bit um, with this scenario. And thank God that that Bukador stamina card only requires one copy, because goddamn if I didn't have that, building for the CM would have been a lot harder. Um, but thank goodness I only have. Thank goodness I have that copy of that card that I do. Hydration. I've not been keeping up with that, so I gotta hydrate or dehydrate. At least the fine motion power you can park at LB1 and be done with it mostly. That's true, but you do miss out on the what is it? The there was something that you missed out on. Is it some? I think this. I don't want to speak out of my ass. Let me look into it. I think it was like the skill point bonus, right? Like you don't get that. Um, Look this up real quicko. Fine motion. Fine motion. Yeah, because if you don't have her at MLB, you lose out on that extra skill point bonus, which really is kind of nice. But no, I do agree. Like she's still usable at 1 LB. But I feel like where her true strength lies in is just kind of having that be MLB'd, which I feel like is the case for a lot of cards. Unfortunately, that's how it be in Uma. Support cards is kind of my biggest gripe with it. Which I mean, it is a gotcha game, so you can't be too critical about it. I mean, you look. Speaking as someone who's been playing Hololive Dreams, it's just been kind of funny how that game has been talked about as people have been like, oh man, this. I mean, it's still in its honey. It's still literally been like less than a week since the game came out, so it's definitely still in its honeymoon phase. But it's definitely to a point of where you see people always like, man, you really just do not get a lot of diamonds, which is the currency that the game has, and it's just like, how is anybody supposed to get anything if you can't even get stuff from full comboing songs? And it's like, well, I don't know. You just gotta pay up with your wallet, and it's like, well, that's cool. Um, I guess. Though I will say, at least with those gotcha game or not gotcha, the rhythm games, I feel like the gotcha aspect of that is a little bit less terrible than games like Uma and Gakumas and stuff, because with Uma, the gameplay really comes from like the cards you have, like the characters and the supports. With rhythm games like Bondori and like Project Sakai and Holodori, like you can still play the rhythm game, and you probably won't get as high score or anything, but you can still play it and be fine with it and all that. Um, and that's kind of what I always liked about when I was deep into those games, is like, okay, well, I don't have to have the most powerful cards. Um, because it's fun unless you're like really serious about like event grinding and trying to get high ratings there, or like like trying to beat the get the highest scores that you can. But otherwise, then it's just like, okay, I don't really need all that. I can just get away with having like event cards that they give out for free and be fine with my life. Where's my data event? Okay, no data event. Onsen cards are just infinitely more usable than the BD cards or even ramen cards right now because the shift from LB3 Doto to MLB Doto is still as insane as the BD cards before her. It is, yeah, I mean, Doto, but like a lot of other cards too. Because like, I think you can think of stuff like I mean, I know that's what you're referring to, but like with the Forever Young Wit card, it's crazy how different the LB3 versus the MLB versions are. It's like you really need her to be MLB, otherwise you're really just not you're really doing a disservice. Which is unfortunate if you don't have that. Um, and now it's become the point where she is pretty much the Wit card. Although there are still like some Wit cards in certain situations that are better than her, but generally speaking, that is the wit card that you need to use. Yeah, BD cards were like that, which is why all the onsen cards are nice. Yeah, exactly, right? It's just like it's you don't really need that, which is nice change of pace. And again, going back to what I was talking about with at least with for example like Bukador, rare example of not even only needing the one copy and you're fine. I do appreciate the fact that with at least with the friend supports, like the obligatory friend supports for every new scenario that comes out, you only really need like one copy. I feel like that's been the general trend for pretty much a while now. Like I know with obviously with this one grand concert, you can maybe get away with having like only one copy of Light Hello, but it's tough, right? Like you kind of ideally would want like maybe I don't know what it was like LB1 or LB2 of Light Hello, which obviously I don't have, so maybe that's why I'm not doing as well. But it's luckily I think they get to a certain point where it's like, yeah, you just need one copy, and then it comes to a sense of well, you get them usually because there's free polls during those. So luckily it's not too bad. Um, because you can park them at certain LBs or keep them LB0 and like you're still golden, like the pre-onsen goddess herself, Bukador. Yep, that's who I've been talking about. Yep. Good old stamina Bukador. We love her and the ability to have her be usable. Um Design Your Island is the only exception that's not Mecha Musume. Yeah, that's yeah. But I mean with some of the more recent ones, like I mean the onsen you didn't need one that many. Um Like, Reader's Dream didn't need that many, and now for this one, you only really need the one, so it's nice, you know? Don't have to worry too much about that when, it's only going to be usable for the one scenario, really, and then you're good. Like, it even became the thing where it's like people were going crazy because, like, oh my god, you can maybe use Light Hello and be better than doing nothing. Granted, you still probably want the new Tazuna card for for the ramen scenario. But hey, you could use the Light Hello card if you really wanted to. So hey, there we go. Wow, actually being able to use the cards again. That's never heard of before. Um, Onsen, BD, and Ramen, and you're still chilling with LB0. DIY is the only traditional exception because Tucker needed MLB. Yeah, that is. I do recall that being a thing. I mean, you were able to kind of get away with not because I don't even think I had Tucker at MLB. I think I only had her at like LB2 or something. But it's it was tough. It was tough. But she was still better than nothing for sure. I mean, it's more so like are they good or not? Um, Mecha Umamusume is just the exception in general because there was no proper scenario link, but you still want Shakur anyway. So yeah, no, 100%. Like, that was back when Shakur was the by far the best stamina card, and would be for a while, but like she ended up becoming the de facto friend card anyway. I mean, there were exceptions. Like I know people would use like the Taishin. I don't. Was it the? I think it was like the Wit card, right? The Taishin Wit. There were certain situations through which you use that, but generally people use the Shakur card because it's a much better kind of general use stamina card. Um, no, Tucker needed 3 LB minimum because you couldn't unlock the last Island Saw otherwise. Like it was that BS. Was it? Hold on. Did I? Maybe I'm misremembering. It's been a while. Let me pull up JP right now. See what my Tucker grind was at. 'Cause I feel like I would have remembered that. In that case, maybe it was at MLB or it was at 3 MLB or 3 MLB, 3 LB for me. Because I definitely don't think I had her at MLB. That's for sure. Oh God, I don't remember this one. Please, shit, it was the other one. Okay. Let's do a date. Why do I? Hello, why do I still not have a date event? Hello, I was like, let's do a date event. Nope, it's not there. Okay, let me see. Let me look at my support card lineup. Maybe I did have Tucker Bryant at MLB and I just don't remember. I had her at 2 LB. Interesting. How did I do well in that? Interesting. Um, I don't know. I don't know. Hmm. I think you know what it was I probably just borrowed Tucker Bryant unless I really had no other option. That's probably what it was. Yeah. 'Cause I don't remember struggling that much when I was doing the DIY scenario. I also might have been blinded by the fact that Ines was a part of that, and I was more like kind of enjoying that more than anything. So, I don't know. Energy. But yeah, I'm mostly landing anywhere from like US 1 to US 5 in ramen right now. My highest is US 6 on my good old Kamiyoshi Chural. Nice, nice. Yeah, I've also kind of generally been in the range of kind of US's. None of them have really dipped below that so far, which is kind of nice. Having said that, I think my highest has. What is my highest? Hold on, I have it pulled up right now. Let me check. My highest is definitely not that high, but let me check you real quick. Um, well, my connection is being kind of slow, which is concerning me. Hello? Oh, there we go. Um, my highest is a US 5 with Ines. Okay, yeah, pretty good. I have seen a lot of people, not a lot of people, but I have seen people get LGs, which I'm not sure the feasibility of that. Seems like that's a little bit still far out of reach for now, but people have been getting them, so that's on the radar at some point of being normalized, which is crazy. LG is MLB unforked. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, there you go. Yeah, really. And obviously God rolls. Yeah, 100%. It's orange. It's God RNG at the end of the day. Like you need a lot of skills, probably more than some that you probably not even be that usable. Like an LG in the wild is probably not even going to be that good in competitive settings. It's similar to like kind of what we have with like kind of I guess right now in this version it'll be like anybody that's a UF or kind of high UG would not be that good in any sort of competitive setting because they're just kind of built just to max pad out the stats and stuff. So yeah, it's like mostly capping speed, stamina, power, and wits. It's kind of what I assume. It's just kind of trying to stat pad and skill pad and all that stuff, which doesn't actually make a good Uma. And getting 1200 guts. That is actually shockingly still important. Like even though the emphasis on the lower stats is not that high, it is actually kind of important getting to that minimum of 1200 is what I've noticed as well. Just kind of interesting. Okay, well, let me get Yume wo Kakeru, which is going to be this one. And then because it's ramen, you can obviously get 60 skills, but if you hit sharp, you can get 70 skills. See, that's the other thing. Yeah, you really need. I mean, sharp is honestly like not even just for those, just in general, I feel like it's a given. Like you need to get that. Which is why like the characters that have like all those events for sharp and stuff is really, really powerful. Yume wo Kakeru, thank you very much. Get my skill point gain. Right. Yes, give me wits. I think with godparents, you can probably hit 80 skills with sharp, honestly. I wouldn't doubt that. I've seen some people in my circle get pretty crazy with the number of skills they give. They get their Umas. Um, there are some people in my circle in JP that are really well, I should say there are a lot of whales and there are a lot of tryhard is really kind of mean spirited, but they really go pretty ham with stuff. Um, so which all credit to them, but I like Uma. I don't like Uma that much. I guess is what I'm trying to say. I don't know, maybe. And at this point, it doesn't even matter if the LG is stat padded. You just destroy anyone with 80 skills. Well, not if the skills are random as shit though. Like if you're trying to build like a medium character and you're putting skills that are just like for long or like the wrong strategy or something. But no, I get what you're saying. But at that point, you're really pushing the luck meter. You're really trying. You got to be like super luck. You got to get everything to hit right. Which in this game, I don't think it really ever happens. So that's just really like once in a lifetime sort of thing. All right, let me get some lessons going. This is absolutely shite. Let's do this one. All right, how many songs do I have? 7. Okay. Yeah, I think we're at good pace. I think I won't be able to get this. Well, hold on. We're in Satsuki show, right? So we have enough time. I should be able. Yeah, I can probably do one of these. I'm not going to be in a huge rush for that. Late. Yes. Happens to JP Bro somehow because they keep shitting out constant lie US 6 plus somehow. Yeah, but those are like the mega whales who probably just keep on churning out run after run after run. Um, so there's probably a lot of less better ones in between. That's just how this game goes with the gotcha. Can't get everything. And if you do, then congratulations, you did it. You've won Umamusume. You have won the game. Uh, yeah, yeah. One JP opponent my friend fought had all 3 of their Umas have 6 uniques on top of like US 8, 9 rank. Jesus Christ. That really is one of those where it's just like I wonder how many tries it took for them to get that, because that could not have happened within like a handful. That had to have been like you dedicate your time to just continually grinding event after run after run after run and just trying to get like the perfect Uma that you can. And even then, sometimes you may not win. I mean, you're most likely gonna win. No, no, no shit. But like, there's still a chance. You know, this game likes to really bring out the RNG sometimes. Um. Okay, you know what? I'm probably gonna save this for summer training. Do I still? Wait. I still don't have a date event. What is going on? I've talked to her, right? I've done training with this I haven't neglected that, right? Like maybe that might be the reason. Well, that's unfortunate. Um, like typically the max is like 4 because you're cheesing one of those by having a duplicate. But to get all 6 inherits is it's insane. No, 100%. That's insane luck on top of all the different things that have to happen. That's why I'm saying that's like a once in a lifetime thing. Yeah, it's crazy. Okay. Cons. Oh wait, what am I doing? Yeah. Okay. Oh wait, I still have this up. Oh, that I actually recognize this. I've read this manga before. Sorry, I'm looking at the seasonal stuff list of anime again. Enkosaki no Seiso Karen no Bisoujo ga. And the English translation of the title is "Oh boy, was I wrong about her." That's a that sure is a that is that out of all the translation titles I've seen, that is one of them. Yes, very good. Um, wow, maybe I should watch that. I actually kind of did like the manga for that, although the art style. Mm, I don't know about that one, Chief. Um, okay, seasonal bullshit, seasonal bullshit, seasonal bullshit, seasonal bullshit, seasonal bullshit. Okay, I'll close that real quick. Yeah, but like I said, and I know I'm jumping to a completely random topic, but like I still have a whole bunch of stuff from like the past few seasons that I need to watch. Like Journey with Witch, I've heard really good things about. Um, that one I need to eventually get back onto because I did watch the first episode and it did kind of hook me, but Apparently not enough because I'm still haven't watched it yet, but maybe one of these days. I feel generally bad for that guy if that guy doesn't rank top 100 with that Uma in this League of Heroes because he actually just got scanned by race RNG. Yeah, I mean, I think with League of Heroes at least, I think that should be pretty good. That would be really sad if somehow he doesn't get if they don't get anywhere near the top 90 whatever with that. That would be big oof. Hello, Texan the Urgent. Welcome, welcome. Howdy. Very, very apt with the username. Welcome, welcome. Just doing some casual Umas. Just casually grinding out the event. Casually remembering how to do this scenario again. Okay. Are you kidding me? Really? I'm trying to go for this one, and you're really just okay. That's cool, I guess. Okay, there we go. That should be good. Let's do this. Oh, here it is, finally. Jeez. Finally. God. Finally got the... It only took until classic year October to finally get the date event. Better late than never, I suppose. Okay. I don't know, I'd be livid if I put that much effort and I didn't rank top 100. Or maybe even the top 20 or whatever the ranks are get to the physical trophies. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I just think like when you get to that point, you're competing against like similar people where you have like the ultra whales that bring like the most kind of like not cheesed, but like the most crazy kind of like US8 whatever kind of skills and all that. Um, so at that point, it kind of does come back to RNG, but I do agree that you kind of go into that expecting to get into the top 100, so top 96 or whatever. Um, but I'll leave that to the whales. I'll just be happy with my if I even get close to Platinum 4, which I've only really done a couple of times to be honest. That Marvi support card art always cracks me up. Yeah, I really do like that art as well. It's on here. Okay, hold on. It's where is it? I always try. Where are you? You're in Korea, right? No, hold on. Am I stupid? It's one of these. There it is. Yeah, this art is funny. That's a good one. I do love the fact that they've also translated it as well, so you see that you got the English there. I do appreciate that they've translated the card art, the stuff in the card arts. It's always kind of a nice little bonus. Um, that reminds me, did they translate the Insane Skies art? Actually, hold on, I can check that real quick. Did they translate the stuff in that? I don't think they would have, but I'd be surprised. Plat 4 still eludes me. Platinum 4 is surprisingly, well, maybe it's just me, but I I also don't really try too much when it comes to League of Heroes, is my excuse. Is the excuse I tell myself. But oh my god, they did translate it. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, for Seiyun Sky only drink at your own risk. Okay, yeah, Grass Wander, L. Yeah, I was gonna say L. Uh, Okay, that's neat. I like that. Yeah, I like their dedication. Yeah, I do love that. That is really nice. It's a nice little touch there. Also, I love how everybody calls this the ass scratching card. It's like I guess, yeah, not really though. It's like kind of more the back area, but yes, the good old Saiyan Sky ass scratching card. Um, what other examples are there of English in these? I mean, that I guess really. Um, I mean, if we're talking like favorite card arts, it's not really in this game version yet, but the Still in Love speed card is honestly still one of my favorite card art. It's so good. Um and it's also meta, which helps. Um so there is that for what it's worth. Um lower back scratch more like, yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? It's not really the ass scratch, but still the same motion, so close as allegory. Hmm. Yeah, it's close enough, and it's more funnier that way, which I understand. That's how memes work, right? It's not exactly 100% accurate. Um, just trying to see if there's anything in here that stands out. I don't know. Oh yeah, I guess here too. The Japan Umamusume Training Center Academy. It was crazy. I think that episode. It was the episode of Umoyon, which when they officially said that, it's like, oh, that's what Tracen stands for. It's like Trayson is just the shorthand for Training Center Academy. It's like, wow, mind blown. I did not know that. Um, I don't think I have a favorite card art. Whichever one is an SSR Zeno Robroy. Does Zeno Robroy have an SSR? You mean this one, maybe? I mean that's pretty good. Yeah, that's a nice one. I do like that. Got the casual fits. You got the summer outfits. Nice, nice, very good. Um, yeah, I mean in here, I mean I'm biased. I like this Ines art. Um, with her old outfits, old racing outfits. Um, very good, very good. Um, oh yeah, Shino, thoughts on Fusapan's swimsuit and I swimsuit, I guess too, since mother and daughter. Yeah, so I do like it. I will say that Fusaichi Pandora, I actually don't really like her character that much. I know we already talked a little bit before about like characters you don't like that much, but like I never really liked her whole shtick. But disregarding all that, I do like the outfit, and I've I do agree with people that it honestly is, for lack of a better term, probably the whole. How should I say this? It's definitely the gooniest swimsuit outfit that's come out. Kind of rivals Marzensky's, honestly. Because it is the thing where, like, with each successive swimsuit event, it feels like they've been doing more and more with like covering up the characters, so it doesn't really feel like kind of like, I guess, yeah, it doesn't feel like very goonery, but I mean, there have been exceptions. I mean, I think Vivlos from the last one was kind of like that. Hold on, let me actually pull it up just to show y'all what I'm talking about. Because I have this anyway, so I might as well. Swimsuit. No, summer. There we go. Yeah. Um, yeah. If I bring this up here, um, because right, obviously we've had Special Week Marzensky. Everybody knows about that. McQueen Gold Ship came out also. You have Bamboo Memory Tosin Jordan come out. I mean, Tosin Jordan's. This is literally, well, actually, this is Summer Trip. Ignore that. You have Takion's. Takion's is actually pretty good as well. And then Suzuka's. But then you have stuff like Tadomaya and 18 Flash. These are kind of, I didn't even notice this was a swimsuit low key. I thought this was just I thought this was just her an outfit, but I guess if you look closely, it is kind of a swimsuit. But yeah, I was like, okay, we're really just going that route. And then you got Shuval with the kind of the hoodie there, which I actually really do like this outfit. Not gonna lie. But yeah, you have like Vivlos and Satono Crown, um, Sky and Bright, and it's not shown here, but yeah, Fusaichi Pandora's, which they have the 3D model of this, so I think that's 100% confirmation that this is going to be the next character to come out. Similar to how they did with Vivlos here, where she came out the gacha after Crown and Cheval, right? It's like that's the one that came out immediately after. People were like, "What? The summer event's not over yet." Like I 100%. In fact, I would guarantee that she's going to be the next one. If that's the treatment they're giving her, where they have the 3D model of it, 100% she's going to be next. I think it's really nice that they swapped hairstyles for the summer event too. Like, speaking of dedication to details, yeah, that is also kind of. I actually really did like that. Like, right, like the hair down. I'm always a sucker for alternative hairstyles, alternate whatevers. Like Machan's glasses in her casual outfit is really good for me. So I really do like the hair down Pandora, and then yeah, Almond Eye. She's got the ponytail, so it's kind of fun. You got the little swap of details. Speaking of which, Almond Eye's outfit is also pretty honestly pretty good as well. Damn, I haven't taken the closest look at it, but yeah, yeah, I think Pandora's good. I do like that outfit. It's very good for the people. Um, like, speaking of dedication to detail, I also has some of Fusapan's highlights, and the same with Fusapan's having some of I's blue highlights. Yeah, exactly. They're trading with each other, right? They're sharing their traits. Good old mother daughter bonding fun times. Everybody loves everybody loves when you have those in Uma, right? Like the parent child interactions. There's a lot of them. Freaking rulership with uh Air Groove in general, with all of her children. Who's the more dysfunctional family, the Stego clan or the Air Groove, the Groovelings, as I like to call them? Because yeah, it's They both have their their questionable aspects. I feel like with the Stego, I feel like it's the Stego clan more than anything. Because at least with the Air Groovelings, you have some normal people, some normal Umas. Like, to an extent, like it's just more they're, to lack of a better term, emotionally stunted. Like you have Admire Groove, who's kind of doesn't have any friends and doesn't want to make friends, or so she says. And then you kind of have the same thing with like Duramente too, where it's like she also is kind of like a little bit emotional, like kind of in that sense, but at least they're kind of normal, relatively speaking. Um, or to put it in a non PG way, I like Oyakodon. Oh, yeah, I see you are also a man of culture. Ugh, yeah, I could not say that unironically. I fucking hate that meme. Um, but no, I see you. I see you. I get what you're putting down. But yeah, Stego Clan is just a whole bunch of crazies. When Fenomeno is the normal one out of the crew, something's gone a little awry. Um, okay. Stego Clan is dysfunctional, but that's like a normal family type of dysfunctional. That's true. I'm just thinking like where Groove has that one child that ruins the family for everyone. Yeah, I guess. I think it's more so like, how do you see it? Do you see it as like the family overall and their dynamics, or do you see it as each individual character? Because if you see it as like kind of each individual character, I'd agree I'd say that Stecco's probably has the more kind of that down hands pat. But if it comes to like kind of like the family interactions, yeah, Air Groove has to deal with all of her children, and it's just like yikes, and not even just her children, her grandchildren too. And it's just like oof, big oof. I mean, Kiseki is relatively normal, all things considered. Who else is in that group? I feel like I'm missing a name. I mean, we have what? We have Admire Groove, Rulership. Um, we have Duramente as a great grandchild. We also have Kiseki. There was another one. I'm trying to remember. Might have been like a great grandchild or something. I'll remember when it comes to it. Um, like Rula is that much of a detriment. Ah, yes, our resident girl failure who drags down the entire family with her. Uh, you ain't wrong about that. We still love her for that though. Still cannot get over the fact that the thumbnail of the first chapter is literally just her being dragged by Air Groove, and it's just like, oh, we are in for a ride. We are in for some shenanigans. Um, yeah, it's she's a girl failure, but she's my girl failure. Okay. And she has some moments where she's not girl failing, so there's that. I I, I am like feel bad for anybody who's watching right now who's like, who are you talking about? Like coming from like a because I'm playing the English game right now, but I'm just talking all about these like kind of characters in JP. Is like it's like nobody in English right now. Like Stego Clan, like Air Groovlings. What the hell are you talking about? Like yeah, just bear with me. Sorry, speaking from somebody day one JP player here. Oh, this song. Oh, I love this song and the ending. Okay. Like I really see Ruler as more as a dysfunctional sweepy, and like sweepy is a brat. Oh, 100%. Yeah, I find it funny because it's funny you bring that comparison because there was a post I think I saw, I think it was Reddit somewhere, but it's like somebody was like putting like the comparisons between like Sweet Toe Show and Rulership, and it's like these characters are pretty much the same, to be honest. And it's like, yeah, honestly, that is fair. She is absolutely much brattier rulers, or yeah, much brattier Sweet Tosho, which is kind of saying a lot, especially when Sweet Tosho is already kind of in that brat category. Um, Also, I need to get my eyes checked because when your comment saying Sweepy is a brat, I read that as Bart at first, like Sweepy is a Bart, like oh Bart, like Bay Area Rapid Transit, the subway system, and I'm like, wait a second, that's not right. I think it's probably just the way you capitalized it, and it's like, oh okay, it's like ah yes, Sweepy is a train confirmed. I think that's also just me need to get my eyes checked though. Um, Okay. Ooh. Let's just do this one. Great hype. Nice hype. Nice cock. God, it's stupid video. I just that I'm just referring to the I mean that's probably reference to something anything, but like I'm specifically referring to what was it that Wii Sports the bowling video where instead of it's like somebody hits a strike and then it's just like instead of the usual like strike, it's like nice cock. Um that's my sense of humor apparently, so bear with me. Um I'm not a day one JP player actually, or whatever you think. I'm actually just really invested into JP. I started on DIY actually. Really, that's surprising. I thought you would have been started a lot sooner than that, but hey, better late than never. And honestly, I'd argue you know a lot more about the Uma mechanics than I do. I feel like for me being a day one player, I do feel like a bit of a faker sometimes because it's just like I don't really have a great sense of kind of like the mechanics of the game. Like I haven't really ever dove in too deep into stuff. I've just been like, ooh, horse girl waifu game. It's like, ha ha ha, yes, let me collect all the horse girls, and then that's how I've been my general MO. Which I mean, honestly, I feel like that's probably the mindset that's not a lot of people, but some people should have. I've known people who played this game initially when it first came out and got burned out super quick because they were trying way too hard with the meta and things. And I feel like my advice for some people is just like don't take this game too seriously. Like at the end of the day, it's horse girl waifu simulator. So just enjoy the hearse girls. Um, that's what I've been doing, and that's how I've been enjoying this game. And there definitely have been periods where I've been playing this game where I've just had to take breaks and stuff, aka like not play as much. I still like log in every day. Like I think I still have my logging streak in JP active, however many days that is. But I've been I've had times where I just have not. I've had like periods of weeks where I've just not played the game at all. Like I just log in and do those dailies and then done. That's kind of how I feel with Gakumas right now. Like I have not done a Gaku on Automaster. I have not done a run in weeks in that game, if not even months actually. I just log into my game and just be like, okay, let me get my daily stuff. Because the nice thing about that game is you don't even need to do a run to finish all your dailies. So I just kind of do the things and I'm like, okay, I'm done, and then just kind of move on. Um, but it's it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, I kind of am getting a little bit burned out on that game, and maybe I might need to stop playing at some point. But just kind of when it gets to the point of where it feels like a job more than anything, like a chore, then that's when it's like I gotta stop playing, and that's kind of how I felt with a lot of the gotcha games I dropped like Bondori and D4DJ and Project Sakai. Like, it just kind of felt like more like, oh, obligation to have to log in to do stuff and like grind out events and stuff. And I was like, I don't really want. I'm playing this game for fun. Why is it feeling like I'm a job? It's like, no, that should not be how it is. Um, I'm just really invested as an artist. All good, all good. It's better that and then some other things. That is Atashi. That is you. That is me. All right. I will say this run has not been great so far, but tis alright. Oh, dirt? Ah, wait, no, wait, that's not that's not what I want. S dirt? Wait, I wanted S medium. Well, at least I got an S somewhere. It's not actually really gonna be that helpful. I mean, that's something, but I'd much rather prefer the distance. Such is life in the world of gotcha. Okay, I need to catch up on my data events because it doesn't help that I got this like friggin' mid-September of classic year. I really need to catch up on some of this stuff. It's fine. I'm sure I'm gonna have to use up a lot of energy anyway, so give me those date events. I would hope that's you. Yes, I would hope that's you, Gold City. Friggin' same energy as that one Vine. Road work ahead. Yeah, I sure hope it does. Um, I've just been waiting in Lark for global because from the little I played, it's been the most fun of the old scenarios. Like it flows really well and stuff. I did enjoy Lark also, and Lark had one of my like probably my favorite soundtrack in the entire game. Like the final race soundtrack is so good. Like it encompasses the I guess the general pain and like the pressure that comes from racing as a Japanese horse in this race. Because for those of you who don't know or who aren't really into the Keiba stuff, this is based on a kind of pretty prestigious race in France, Paris, called the Prix de l'Arc de Triomphe, based on obviously, or kind of, I guess, named after the Arc de Triomphe, all that stuff. But it's a pretty famous race. It's a lot of good horses races in it, and a lot of kind of Umas have raced in it as well. But no Japanese horse has ever won in the Lark. Obviously, there's been stuff like for example, Forever Young has won the Breeders' Cup. That got a big deal. And then there's other things where like the first time Japanese horses run in foreign races. But for what it's worth, like there has never been a Japanese horse that has won a Lark. There have been a few that have come close, but like I think Nakayama Festa out of all of the Umas has been surprisingly the closest by like a nose or whatever. And this is a race that like horses like Orphe, Gold Ship, El Condor Pasa, Manhattan Cafe, Sato no Diamond, like a lot of these horses have kind of raced in to varying degrees of success. So so obviously, there's a lot of pressure. Japanese really want to win it. They really want, whenever the Japanese horse enters in it, there's a lot of pressure for them to do well in it. And so the soundtrack of that song kind of encompasses that. In fact, let me take a little break here just to show y'all. I really love that song and the whole race in general. I don't know if I can find it, but Lark, Umamusume, Lark. Final race. Worst comes to worst, I can probably just find the soundtrack, but let me see if this is it. This has the commentary, but I think that should be good enough. Okay, let me pull this up. Okay, let me get this going. Oh, damn, 2080p or 2160p. Damn, okay. Onsen and ramen are still Onsen and oh, sorry, okay. Especially compared to its contemporaries, even compared to some of the modern JP scenarios. Like I take proper Lark 2.0 versus something like a BD or Twinkle Legends. Onsen and ramen are still pretty alright. Yeah, yeah. It's been a long time since I played this scenario, so I don't really remember, but yeah, no, I would have to say I've had fond memories of it as well. Get this going. Like Haru Ura. Let's get good old Haru Urara racing in this. Okay. Turn off this real quick. That's the pure. Yeah, I did see the pure soundtrack in there, but I just wanted to get the actual race because it definitely. I don't know. I just wanted to get the general sense of what everyone's in for. Let me mute. I'll do that later. Right, my game's still. I don't know. Y'all aren't hearing the game hopefully, but I'm hearing it, so it's just like it's whatever. 下克上は起こりうるのか、凱旋門賞連覇の偉業を成し遂げることができるでしょうか。ゲートイン完了、出走の準備が整いました。スタート、各馬娘綺麗なスタートを切りました。これは位置取りが熾烈になりそうですね。期待通りの結果を出せるか。一番人気モンジュー、日本の4人の馬娘たち。Oh yeah, and there's Monju there, who's you may have seen the first season of the anime, but they're not actual Monju. That was before they got their rights. Damn, yeah, this This track actually does give me goosebumps, though. It's like, oh, it's so good. Final Spurt 2 is just like, chef's kiss. Oh yeah, Venus Pog. I found it funny that people assumed that the spelling was like Parks, but it's actually just Pox with the Q-U-E-S. Okay. Oh, here comes the final straight, or final straight, the final stretch. A heartbeat, and it's just like, oh. Like you imagine putting yourself in the shoes of the. I guess Urara here. You imagine putting the shoes here, and it's just like the pressure of getting to the final straight. Ooh, wow, that was a close one. Damn. I mean, I already knew she was gonna win because, I mean, otherwise, why would this video be posted? But damn. Alright, well, that was that. Very good, very good, very good, very good content. Okay. True to life though, Longchamp fucking sucks as a race course in Uma. I mean, I've heard, and don't take my word on it because I'm not a big Keiba person, but I've heard Longchamp is pretty swampy when it comes to like a race course. And that's why, honestly, a lot of the Japanese horses may have struggled a lot. Like I know, who was it, Croix de Noir, who raced in it last year, who was honestly really struggled in it. But there may have been other factors in that, but it's just like, yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like, it doesn't, it's not conducive to like actual like kind of like the Umas, or not Umas per se, but like it's not conducive to kind of what the successful racehorses in JP are like. Like a little bit of a different kind of area and all that. I'll save that for later. Why do you think all the JP horses can do fine in Dubai, Taiwan, or America and so on, but like Lark still eludes them? That's, yeah, that is a good question, right? It's just like, because like you think like, okay, well maybe with Lark it has something to do with like the travel and whatever, but then why would that be the case of, like that the what is it? Like why would they then not be successful in the other environments where it's like, oh, they've definitely been successful in those, so it's definitely not that. I do think it has something to do with that different like the racetrack there and the environments, like the adjustment of having to make all that. Also, I think it does have something to do with the fact that that race, not to put down the other kind of races and stuff, but Lark is one of the biggest races, honestly, horse races in the world. So like it attracts a lot of great competition. But again, I feel like that's not the biggest reason because again, that doesn't, there's still great competition in like America, Dubai, Taiwan, Hong Kong, all that. But yeah, it is kind of crazy that, with all the success that the Japanese racehorses have had in like other overseas areas, that it still have not gotten a win in Lark yet. So still hunting for that elusive win. Maybe someday one of them will find the key ingredients and we'll be able to get one to pull through. But for now, we're still waiting. And I guess that's why the Lark scenario kind of exists. It's just so we can imagine. It's like, man, imagine if we won the Lark. It's like the big. It's the truest of fan fictions. It really is like that. like John Side Games herself, Forever Young. Please, John Side Games, enter the Lark. I think it's a bit too late on that, unfortunately. I think last time I checked, last time I saw, I think she's going the Breeders' Cup route again, or he. I guess the real life horse. So he, yes. Yeah. Unfortunately, I think from what I saw, he was going the America route. So no Lark, unfortunately for our nepo baby. Yeah, rip. Lark hopes dashed. Yeah, is how it is, unfortunately. I don't know. To be fair, like we haven't really seen Forever Young in sort of any like sort of turf setting. But also, to be honest, like Lark is, or not Lark, Longchamp is kind of not the best when it comes to turf. So maybe it was to his advantage. But yeah, I don't know if the Lark was probably the best way to test that out. I do know that there's the rumblings of putting Forever Young in the Arimakinen. So whether that comes to fruition, maybe, but like that would be kind of an interesting test to see if what his aptitude in turf is like. Um, that would have been the perfect send off for his career in so many ways, especially if he won. Dude, imagine if he won the Lark after winning the Breeders' Cup. That would be insane. The fees for him, like with all the breeding and stuff, would be so off. It would be crazy. It would put Kita-san to shame. And also, like just the Uma. It's like the most overpowered Uma in history. You think Almond Eye is bad? Oh, brother, wait until you see Forever Young. Yeah, Forever Young would transcend his mean exact transcend. I get you. No, but yeah, actually though, it would he would absolutely like Nepo Baby be damned. Absolutely deserved. The John Horse racing himself. Um, I don't like any of this. Yeah, seriously though. Like even if he wins Adi Makinen, I still feel like or like does well in Adi Makinen, I feel like that would still like really like show like damn, okay, we got something here. Um and I don't know if it's like 100% guaranteed that this is going to be his last year. I've heard rumblings that the team wants to put him in the what is it, the Saudi Cup again next year to defend his to get a three-peat in that. But that's all just kind of speculation and stuff, so we don't really know if that's going to happen. But that'd be kind of nice, just continuous success and all that. And who knows, maybe he can actually win a Dubai Cup for the first time, and wouldn't that be nice? Get the elusive title there. That's a lot of ifs though, so all to come. And we still got a lot of other kind of interesting storylines like Love Chen, the double crown Uma right now. The double crown horse, I should say, right now. Technically not an Uma, but maybe it might be an Umamusume someday. Who knows? Um, but yeah, Love Chen. Because yeah, I think we're still in that lull of kind of I guess quote unquote summer training. So there hasn't been any kind of races right now, but in about a month's time, maybe like around 6 weeks ish, we'll have the Kika show, and we'll get to see whether Love Shen can get that elusive triple crown or not. Um, and then we'll get to see if all the other kind of senior horses can continue to succeed, like Croix de Noir and Masquerade Ball and all those, and other names of which I'm forgetting off the top of my head. If Yanko keeps racing, I hope they enter him into the Lark someday. That would be kind of nice. We'll see though. I mean, at least they did enter his name into like potential for qualification, so it's not completely out of the picture. There is a potential there, so not totally far fetched. Like I'm not a big horse racing fan, but even I know that if Yanko wins the Lark, it would just cement him as a cornerstone of racing, just like Almond Eye or Maru and so on. No, 100%. If Forever Young can win the Lark, he would that would put him into like honestly like goat territory in terms of like greatest of all time for Japanese racehorsing for sure. But then it would honestly put him in like top tier for like you can even put him in discussions for like like best horse in general. Like maybe I'm over exaggerating because again I'm also not a huge Kaba guy, so I can't speak to all of that. But It really does seem like, if that happens, then because you're talking about a horse that not only won the Breeders' Cup but also was able to win the Lark, which are two races that have never been won before in for a Japanese horse. So really, just kind of getting into the historical aspect of it as well, it just kind of really writes a nice story for it. So, but those are all kind of big ifs at the end of the day. And even without that, I mean, Yanko's still really freaking good. For being able to be as successful as he is with winning the Lark, winning all the overseas races that he has, and it's just like this horse is damn good. There's a reason why he was able to be Umified even while he's still active. I mean, I know Daring Heart or Daring Tact, sorry, Daring Tact was like that, but um, kind of an exception because I think Daring Tack was pretty much on the tail end of her career at that point. But Yanko still feels like, I mean, also Yanko also is kind of like that, maybe arguably, but still feels like he has a couple of years. Um, Still really good, just still played by the Nepo Baby memes. It's justified, mind you, but still. Yeah, no. I mean, hey, I make the memes. I mean, I'm one to be like, hey, I usually don't like kind of like when characters get reduced to memes, but it's pretty freaking apt when the real life horse get was born in the exact same day that the game came out, and you have the connection with the owners being kind of the cyber agent who's like the parent company of Side Games. What is happening? Oh, I didn't actually get the super special, super fun concert. Damn it. Okay, that's fine. I got the boring version. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, see, yeah. I'm surprised actually. This is with all the runs that I've done that this is the first time that I've gotten the boring version. Hmm. Oh well. And actually, hold on. Did I think I might have messed up because yeah, because I think I saw that I had enough points to be able to get a song, so I think I just was not paying attention there, so that's whatever. And then also them announcing Yanko's frame in one of her BC Cup wins, and Breeder's Dream being planned in advance. That is also true. The fact that she was able to be a scenario link character for a scenario that came out like probably like maybe like a few days, if not like I don't know how recent it was after she got announced, but it was very recent. The time between when she was announced and when she became kind of like the scenario link character and was like put into the game. Like it was quick. Like you look at Daring Tack, like it took her like a few years to even get into the game as like a support card. And then you got Miss Yonko over here being all like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna get into the game now. That's all good. No rush there." Um, it's crazy. 1 second. Okay, we're on the tail ends. We are on the tail end of this career. If I can get a couple of speed trainings going here, this could be pretty good for me, but it's still looking pretty iffy, low key, especially with the wit being the way it is. Okay, well, especially with the wit being like that. Um, Yikes. Oh, what the heck? Did I miss something? Hold on. It is getting late. I'm realizing. Okay. Wait, did I miss messages? Oh, okay. No, I see what happened. Okay, good. I was like, I missed like so many messages there. Um, it's still taking tact years to be playable. She even has a singing role in the Onsen scenario song, and she's still not playable. Yeah, she has become the new character that everybody's memeing is stuck in jail. Um, I think it really started with honestly Tama. I remember Tama Macross was the character that everybody in JP was waiting for, and it's still not Tama, still not Tama, and then it's just like it was her. Then I think it was I don't know who it was after. Honestly, like maybe Biko Pegasus, but there weren't enough Biko Pegasus fans to really make a big fuss about it. But it took Biko a long time to feel for that. Um, Yeah, it was definitely like people were like, "Oh, Beagle Pegasus. She was in the initial roster, but you know she's still not playable. What's going on?" Was it Tama? I know it was for Biko. Yeah, no, I definitely remember the memes of people being like, "Oh, Tama's still not playable," because people expected Tama to be one of the, like the first few characters to come out when the game was kind of in its infancy. But she took a little bit. I mean, obviously she didn't take that long, um, but she definitely was like people when the new characters were going to be announced. Like every time a new character was about to be kind of announced for the gacha, people were like, "Oh, is it going to be Tama?" And it's like, "Nope." And it's like, "Okay." So yeah, there was definitely kind of memes for that. She was kind of the OG and all that, but it was Tama, and then there's Biko Pegasus, and now I think it's definitely Daring Tact at this point, with a little bit of a Samson Big, but I think Samson Big is just more just where is she in general because she's not even in the game like as a support or anything. She's for all we know she just doesn't even exist. Um, Rip Samson Big um, both in the game and IRL. Because if I remember correctly, wasn't it a thing where she's just missing, so we don't even know what happened to the actual horse? That kind of thing happened with Urara, I think, too. Because I remember watching in the documentary about her, like she was missing for quite some time, and then they finally found her. So it's kind of crazy how that can happen for horses. Although I guess it could happen for kind of more the unknown horses, like Urara and Samson Big, the ones who didn't really place that well, so they don't really have a kind of a big like kind of I guess following prioritization, whatever. I mean, I shouldn't say following because like Urara definitely had a following, but yeah, it sure is like that. Um, Samson Big nowhere to be found outside of Party Dash. That oh yeah, that's true. He is in Party Dash, or she is in Party Dash, but like in the mobile game, absolutely nothing. So like yeah, the only appearances of Samson Big have been like the Star Blossom manga and and the Party Dash game. So like literally just two kind of spin-off things. Um, I mean, I guess, but I anticipate Samson Big to probably be like a one-star Uma, honestly, knowing that she's kind of famous just for being kind of in the classic races with Brian, getting second to last, and like whatever. So it's just like, okay, that's it's the new Urara. This actually is like that. Um, watch Girls Legend U, the stupid version. Um, Still in Love literally outshone her, and she also debuted in PD. That is true. She was actually the title character in that. Her silhouette was the Uma in that logo, which is kind of funny. It is kind of funny looking back that Still in Love was kind of the first introduction to her in sort of any Uma thing was Party Dash. And Party Dash was actually the first kind of Uma content that was translated in English because that came out before the global release of the game. So like I remember getting that game and just because I wanted little snippets of like official English translated content. Mind you, that game is definitely not worth the full price tag. Even speaking as an Uma fan, I can tell you right now that game is not worth the full price even for sale, I think it's still kind of iffy whether it's worth it or not. But it is kind of nice for like side content, so there is that. But I would not recommend getting it. To be quite honest, I haven't touched it in years, or however long it's been since it came out. PD is also just the only other game outside of the Gotcha. Side Games has literally done nothing with this IP from the game support. That's true also. I am a little surprised, especially with the Holodori success. I'm surprised there hasn't been like a rhythm game for Uma, especially with all the songs of it that have came out. Um, I guess I can kind of see the reasoning why they didn't do a rhythm why they don't do a rhythm game because how are you going to do a rhythm game kind of that the same mechanics of like having the cars of characters when there's 140 characters. It's like that's going to be insane roster. So I kind of understand why they're going from that perspective, but it's also just like yeah, to your point, it's like Idolmaster. Idolmaster is a thing. Like Cinderella Girls has like 200 or whatever characters, and it's like they do that. So why can't Uma do something like that? Um, I assume it's just gonna be like that kind of thing. Um, that is actually a really good point, though. I did not think about that. That is true. Idolmaster exists as a rhythm game, and they have more characters than Uma. So what's going on? Why don't we have a rhythm game? Side games? Come on, let's. let's get on that. Come on, let's rhythm game time. I would spend a lot of money on a rhythm game for Uma Musume, and I'm not even joking about that. I would do that on a heartbeat. I would wail so hard. Um, no, but I mean more like Shiny Moss and Gakumas. That's true. Well, Gakuma, you say Gakumas, but like Gakumas is like only has 13 characters, so I feel like that's not really the best example. But yeah, like or like Cinderella Girls, because I know there's Cinderella Girls, the gotcha, the rhythm game, but there's also Cinderella Girls, the idol raising game, and that still has like because Cinderella Girls has like a whole bunch of characters, so um yeah, those are literally just Uma mechanics, but idols, which Gakumas definitely takes its mechanics from Uma. 100%. As somebody who has played Gakumas, I can tell you, Gakumas feels like a much more kind of streamlined version of Uma. It definitely takes a lot of the mechanics there. It's not one to one for sure, but it definitely takes inspiration. And honestly, I feel like it does do a little bit of a better job. Honestly speaking, gameplay wise, I feel like Gakumas is a little bit better. Maybe hot take, but I say that as somebody who has not played a Gakumas run in months, so maybe don't take my word for that. Um, so like literally more idle focused Uma is literally just Gakumas. That's yeah, no, 100%. If you want something that's like kind of more focused on the idle stuff, I mean idle master, no shit, but yeah, no, it does feel like Gakumas is like idle. It's like Uma Musume if it was more the idol rather than the racing part. Which don't get me wrong, I really appreciate the fact that this is more the speaking from somebody as a sports fan, I appreciate the fact that it's focused more on the sports side of things and the racing thing, rather than the idol. Because we have a lot of idol IPs out there. We don't need another one. Um, Double dipping for no reason. Yeah, yeah, that's true, I guess. Well, you got to get the idols in there somewhere. You got to get the JP fan base their attention. You got to dangle the shiny key somewhere, and that shiny key is the idol. It's like, oh look, we have idols and music. Oh, look at this. Oh, go play our game. And it's like, okay. I mean, I guess the horse racing also helps. That's what the live events are for. Exactly. That's why Uma Musume is a multimedia franchise composing of anime, manga, live performances, and mobile games. Sounds like I was just reading from a Wikipedia article, which I wasn't, but okay. Anyway, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just how many fan? I am halfway through this. Okay, I do want that. I do want the. Actually, I want the I want the Ines Fujin expert. That's the title I want. I am an Ines Fujin expert. Um, Still, I wish Uma would have more games other than the PD or Gotcha. I do agree. I will always harp on them creating needing a rhythm game, but even just disregarding that, I do feel like there's more potential for other stuff. But in due time, maybe someday. Feel like you can probably do more with IP, but I'm kind of stupid and don't really know how that work out. Yeah, there's potential. There's definitely potential. Like rhythm game is probably the easiest one, given the number of songs that the Uma franchise has come out with, but I feel like there's a lot of genres that they can go into, but all to be said there. I mean, I mean, honestly, as an IP, Uma's existed for honestly almost 10 years now because of the fact that I think the original PV came out, I want to say like 2015, 2016. The anime obviously came out 2018, and then the game didn't came out until like 2021. But yeah, I mean it's been quite some time, but you got I don't know, there's something Uma Car Battler roguelike. Oh my god, this is another what is that? Shadow is that Shadowverse or am I thinking of something else? That could also be a thing. Or like I've seen people say like you should do like Uma like kind of like Street Fighter or something like kind of those genre games. I don't know why I can't think of the name of the genre for a second. The fighting games. Um oh yeah, like Slay the Spire. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, that would actually go pretty hard definitely. Okay. But anyway, let me think we're good for now. I've made some pretty damn good progress in the event. Look at that. Only need to really do like maybe 5 more runs, so pretty good there. And we've got like 8 days, so I'm chilling. So I have done what I need to do. I meant it more as a meme because there's so many Slay the Spire like nowadays. That's what you get for being a popular game. That was kind of the same thing with Balatro, right? When Balatro came out, and it's just like, oh man, it's crazy. And then like all these like clones of the game came out. Um, so that's what happens when you get a famous kind of or like a popular game. People just kind of make spin-offs and clones off of it, rip-offs if you want to be kind of that mean-spirited, which it kind of does feel like sometimes. But anyway. All right. Yep. Enough. Yep. That's all the yapping for me. I'm gonna sign off before it's too late. So let's get to the just chatting and call it a day. Thank you all so much for watching. Hope everyone had a good time with the Umas. I will I will probably be streaming tomorrow. If I have to be honest, I'll probably be streaming the Holodori Pokejon. So if you're looking forward to watching somebody struggle with a poker mahjong hybrid game, look forward to that. But and then maybe I might do some other stuff with Holodori as well, like the Fall Guys ripoff, and maybe even the rhythm game. Who knows? Who knows on that front? But I'll post an announcement officially later, maybe in a few minutes after I end stream. But anyway, that's gonna do it for me. So this has been Shin and Penguin. Thanks all so much for watching. Hope you all have a good rest of your Saturday night or whatever time day may be, and I hope to see you in the future stream. Until then, have a good one. And as I struggle to get my music playing, which I will do now, I will now sign off. Thank you. See you later. Goodbye. I did the wrong screen there. There we go. All right. Thanks for watching. Thank you. Bye.